Y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. She do not gotta scream, she do not gotta fight. She let the facts talk loud, every move she make. From the missing in the trials to the news that breaks. She bring truth to the table, yeah, that is her lane. She lets people talk, lets opinions ride. Open to the what ifs from the other side. Speculation cool, when the respect stay true. She gives room for thought, lets the audience view. When the lies start flying and the trolls get bold, she do not fold up and she do not get cold. She respond with class, let the record be known. You can keep that circus, she is staying grown. She got family at home and a purpose in sight. Still showing up strong when the days get tight. And she praying for the people when they need that love. Trying to better herself while she looking above. So tune in close, let the real one stay. It is allegedly with Brittany J. Allegedly with Brittany J. Truth coming through, better clear the way. Cases, headlines, trials, tea. But she keep it classy, you can plainly see. Allegedly with Brittany J. Prayers going up every single day. Mom of 6 with a heart so strong. Real one here, you cannot go wrong. Facts matter, opinions, welcome. Prayers up. Allegedly with Brittany J. Come, prayers up.
Apparently, we got people that like to zoom in.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Allegedly with Brittany J. Let us get into it. Huh. Allegedly with Brittany J.
Hey everybody, God bless it. I hit the button. Fuck. All right, can y'all hear me? Hey everybody. Hey D. Hey Josh Duncan, Reality, Carolina Moon, Savvy. Lord, I can't wait to get another pair of glasses. I am so blind. Savvy's aunt, Josh Duncan. There you go, buddy. Hey, Queen Cam, how are you? Good to see you. Michelle Johnson, Brittany, you need a song for your Gummy Squad channel. I know, right? Where you at? Where you at, Spirit Seeker? We need you, girl. No, I'm just kidding. Poor Mandy always makes stuff for us. I don't want her to feel obligated, but yeah, we definitely do need a song for the backup channel. I need to stop calling it the backup channel too, because it has no affiliation with this channel at all. So it's just a channel of its own. Hey, Hazel Eyes. Hazel Eyes, my daughter's got a little dog she's crazy about. She loves that little dog so much. It's like her child. And I took her today earlier rather, to go get a new puppy pad for her and a pad for her kennel. And we got her some toys and little chewies. And oh my goodness, she named the little dog Hazel. And she loves that little dog so much. She's a pretty little dog. Kendall's got her spoiled. She comes running. Let's see. Just Nicole, how are you? But I see your name and it reminds me of Kendall's little dog. Hey, Reality. What's up, Rapper? Rapper, it's nice to have you. I didn't respond to you earlier in the chat, not because I was ignoring you, but your apology, I appreciate that, earlier in the first stream. That was very nice of you. All right. Yeah, she's got a little, she told me what that little dog was, and I forgot. She's gonna be big. Let me see. Let me drop the link for you guys. We got to get back. Yeah. Who got me into this rabbit hole? Which one of y'all? Which one of y'all said Taylor Parker? I want to know. Because dang it, y'all got me down a damn rabbit hole that I can't get out of. I'm lost. When I think that I've learned all I can learn about it, more stuff pops up. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Hazel, for the gifts. To anybody that sends a gift, if I don't acknowledge you, I'm truly sorry. I do appreciate any gifts that you send. I cannot see them on StreamYard. For some reason, it won't let me see them. But I guess that'll give me time to say that in reality, I dropped the link. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I know it's late. We're getting a late start tonight on the true crime. But thank you. And I don't think I got a goal set. I probably need to set one for this channel too. If you want to support the channel and help out in any way, it's totally, hey, Brandy Dandy, greatly appreciated. This is the end of the month, so anything is much appreciated. If you want to gift memberships or become a member, welcome aboard. Or if you want to contribute towards the goal that I don't have set yet. And there's a free way to do it too. You can click that thumbs up, please, and hype the channel, hype the video if you feel that we're worthy. You got to move your hand. Hey, girl.
Hey, you. Hi, everybody. Good to see y'all.
Little one that's, you got to move your hand. There you go. I try to put the bottle in her mouth, and she's sucking on her fingers, and she won't move her hand.
Oh,
I love when they do that, where they do the scrunch.
babies are just so cute anyway, so.
They are. They're the best. Did I tell you I saw a baby on a channel I watched that's the same age as Emmy? I think they were born on the same day.
Oh, wow.
And they have a little boy, and I have, of course, Emmy, a little girl. And that baby, Craig says they look the same size to him. I think that he looks bigger than Emmy. Like his head's bigger. But it's wild to see a baby the same size and the same age, you know, watching
Well, yeah, the same age.
compared. Yeah, it's
Oh,
crazy.
that's
So
adorable.
we're going to get into this. I thank you all for being here. I'm going to try. We're going to start out with prayer tonight. Again, I told you guys on the last stream,
Yeah, people need to
if
stop
any,
lying.
huh?
People need to stop lying.
Who?
I said people need to stop lying.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, because I did mention the drama in my prayer, but it was basically us asking for God to basically intervene. And we asked for them to be corrected, but we weren't praying for vengeance or anything like that. Just praying for and also for me, like selfishly, I'm praying that He helped me to overcome responding to these people, whether it's them coming in my chat trolling or the vicious things they say that's not true.
Yeah.
I say you start every stream out with prayer. Yes, let's do it.
I pray for everybody. I don't care who you are. I don't care what color you are either. I pray for you.
Oh, no, Nomad Beat said, I may have found the house. Not in Walker County, though. I'm still looking, but I found a nice one with some land for what I want to do. When are you moving? I didn't know you were moving.
Pray for you.
Walker, are you talking about Georgia? Are you in Georgia, Nomad? I know that
Yeah, we will pray for you. Alabama.
Okay. One of my mods
door.
is in Georgia besides Reality. I think
Next door. Alabama's next door.
Yeah, you're right next door. I've been house hunting for a while. Congratulations. Love it. Love it.
There's parts of Alabama that are beautiful too.
What'd y'all think about last night's stream? I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty insightful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yep, I enjoyed it.
I do have some questions for Wade. Like, I'm not going to be like all these other people, though, and I'm not going to shame him or put him down like they are, because he's getting a lot of hate. He is getting a lot of hate.
Why,
hello,
though?
Shirley. Welcome.
Hi, Shirley. Why though?
Well, there are people that believes that he knows more. There are people that believe that he went along thinking he was going to get money. There's a lot of like doubt.
See how cruel the world is? They assume. That's what happens when you assume, though. You look like an ass. That's just how humanity is. It's very judgmental.
Right.
Past judgment. Think
Yeah,
they hear something that they don't. It's not what was said.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Michelle. It's good to see you.
I agree with that, because what if hold on a second. What if he really don't know? He's just another victim that's a part of this sideshow.
Yeah.
She was very narcissistic and very tenacious, calculated. The epitome of a psychopath. She knew how to. She had I'll tell you, the realtors over that piece of land that they made an offer on, they bought everything she said, hook, line, and sinker.
Right.
If there was a possible way to give hand a property over to somebody solely off of their word, they probably would have handed her the keys. Because she went in there offering a $4 million offer. And she said she was insistent in paying for it in cash.
Yep, that's what they said.
I'm like, this chick has gonads. You know, she's got a lot of nerve. She's going in there on nothing but lies, and she's feeling pretty confident in herself.
Yeah.
It was almost like she's so delusional that she thought that if she lived it, that she would speak it into existence or something. Like she really moved like it was going to happen. I think she convinced herself. Honestly, I think she's one of those people that lied to herself, lied so much that she believed her own lies. Truly do.
How narcissists operate.
You know?
They do.
It's crazy. And then to find out that her mom sat back and watched the whole thing play out. What was that about?
Yeah, that's what bothers me.
All right, hold on. I'm going to lay her down. Hold on. Oh, goodness gracious. One moment. Nana. Nana. It's okay. Come on. Nana. Nana.
Hi, Jiggies. Good to see you. Yep, that's right, Josh. She did have 30 aliases. To include her mom. She was impersonating her mom. Be sure to hit that like button. We appreciate y'all being here. Oh, look at Ivy. Are you dancing, Ivy? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I did that earlier today. I was a dancing fool. Yeah, that's a good question, Josh. I don't know. There's some really good master manipulators out there that can really play with your mind, get you to believe a lot of different things. Oh, I believe she was laying Emmy down.
All right, we're gonna try this. I think she's down. Thank you, everybody. Hey, Ivy.
Yep.
Hey, girl. There you are. You having a good night? Okay. Are you guys invested in this? Because I totally am.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Josh, that's my question. My Lord. Men, even though I think we got 3 men here, including Craig, Josh, Duncan, and Ryan the gamer. Is there any other men in chat? D Cool, are you here? Because I'm just really curious from a male's perspective. I listened to a creator today. As a matter of fact, it was the same people I was talking about a while ago that had the baby the same day I did. Justin Stratner, I think, or whatever. I guess him and his wife watched the movie too, or the documentary too. And I'm gonna play what he said because he said Wade makes us Southern people look dumb because he said, wouldn't you want to, like, even if she wouldn't let you touch her all the time, wouldn't you be curious? Like, imagine people calling you, telling you that your significant other is faking a pregnancy and she's had a hysterectomy. Would you not go to her and be like, are you lying to me? Are you really pregnant? Would you not want to feel the stomach?
Yeah, what's really going on?
Told him she wasn't pregnant, that she had a hysterectomy.
Uh-huh.
And he never even, like, I don't get that. I'm sorry, I don't understand that part.
All right, we're gonna pray and get into this.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, we want to hear the men's perspective too. So y'all get involved in the chat there, guys.
I play my game. You'll stare at me.
Okay, no, I was just making sure. Okay.
Okay.
So, all right, Craig said that would you not go touch her stomach or something? Like,
Yeah, that's what I said the other night, right?
I just don't get it. I mean, the more I've thought about it, at first I was just
I'm
like,
not trying to be too critical of him because I mean,
I feel bad for
he's
him.
easily accessible. You may be able to contact him.
Yeah, it's not me.
I don't want to be too critical of him.
Yeah, I'm not
You
trying
understand
to.
what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to be judgmental either. If you hear this by some chance, I'm just.
I wouldn't want to eliminate that possibility.
Yeah, I know. The hate he's getting. I mean, all joke, like all in all seriousness, whether he was to ever talk to me or not, the hate he's getting is not warranted. I don't think. I don't think the man knew
any of it.
No,
it was her.
From what all intents and purposes, from what I've seen, I don't think he knew. I really don't. Unless I see something, I watched that on Netflix early this morning and I kept thinking, how did he not call bullshit on it? All right, that's Josh Duncan. All right, what do you say, Ryan? I mean, y'all pretty much are all falling in line and saying the same thing. All the guys are saying the same thing. Bella Nova says maybe they were not close. Bella, he said we played an interview last night. And shout out to the person that sent me that damn interview because that was extremely informative.
Mm-hmm.
We played an interview last night with him, and they said they were doing part 2. Does anybody know if there's a part 2 to that interview, and how we can find him and his friends' actual TikToks? Craig actually found his TikTok, but I need to know if we can find the Cody and the wife, their TikTok, because they're the ones that interviewed him. Hey, Derpstein, good to see you. Hey,
Hello.
Queen Kate. Hey, Heidi. Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I can pull up. I meant to do that today. Y'all forgive me. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to look and see if I could find it, but we can look real quick together. Let's see. Oh, please. What we put? Taylor Parker. Wait a minute, y'all. Oh, please. Mm. Oh,
My bad.
hold on, y'all. What the hell did I just do? Bear with me.
Sleep on something like a,
Okay. She really fought it this time, y'all. Oh, she fought it. Let's see if we could do. Hold on. What's his name? Wade Griffin 1. All right, hold on.
Hi, Trucker's wife. It's good to see you.
That it? That's not it. Damn it. Hold on, y'all.
Intro.
Do. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. I'm trying to find Wade's. If I have to, I'll go back to that one we watched last night. About this. I can't believe it's not popping up. Not, we'll go over to that interview with her mother-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
Your works in service of the black male these past years have proven invaluable to our cause.
Hi, KDP. It's good to see you.
Be invited to join us at our perspective. Remember your vows and broken silence will be broken.
Well, all right. That's not working. Wild. Okay. Usually I can type it in and it comes right up, guys. I got 2 baby mamas, and believe me, I could tell they was pregnant off the mood swings. Did I have mood swings when I was pregnant?
What do you mean?
Like, I go from happy to mad, and from mad to happy. Like, just swing, you know. I think he said I was mean when I was pregnant a lot of the time.
Oh,
I know I was when I was pregnant with Christian. When I was pregnant with Christian, I was probably my meanness. Because I had already been through it for 9 whole months, and then I was about to go through it more.
Yeah.
And then when I got into it, like halfway through, I was miserable. Hold on, guys. I guess we're gonna hold on, because I really want to watch that other interview. I don't think so, Bellanova. I'll tell you this much. The fake pregnancies are so realistic that when Beyonce sat down, hers caved in and everybody called it out. When Beyonce can't get a bump that, you know, is realistic, then
Yeah.
nobody can. Because I mean, that's a millionaire, billionaire,
Yeah.
and her bump's over there caving in when she sits down.
I think they got the new.
You remember that? Did you see that? It's
Her-
like it
her-
folded in
her-
half.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't see that? Beyonce's
With whose baby? What baby?
with Ivy. I think she was pregnant with Ivy. If it wasn't Ivy, it was her
And
second.
she was using a fake belly?
Yeah. Hold on a minute, y'all. I'm not
What?
shitting. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all a moon bump.
She
if there
was
ever was one.
pregnant. Why would she do that?
No, she wasn't really pregnant. Look. Hold on. I'm gonna show
Oh
you.
my goodness.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
What?
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Fake.
We better get over to Patreon for this.
Watch. Fake pregnancy
Wow.
stomach. Wait a minute. I'm gonna show you. A lot of people said she had a surrogate. They said that Kim did too. They said a lot of these women didn't want to have their own because they didn't want to ruin their body.
Right. I've heard that too.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me show you where she sits down. Let me find it. I guess I could put Beyonce moon bump. Yeah, she did. It was crazy. I seen it with my own eyes. Here it goes. Look. Watch.
Let's see.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Here it goes.
No, we can't see it yet. Okay, here she goes.
Wait a minute. Let me get to the part. Right here. Pay attention, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. You're going to see her sit down and her stomach's going to cave in. Oh, this is, wait a minute. Here it goes. Watch. See it? Look.
Why is
See
it
that?
low?
See? Her baby bump just folded in half.
Whoa. She knew it too.
Look. There she is. Watch.
Oh my gosh.
There's
It
the
did
belly.
squishy in. Huh.
Watch. There's the pregnant belly. Now watch. Whose baby bump does that?
When you're pregnant, your belly doesn't do that. No.
Yes. Sure did.
You
Can
can't
you
see it,
Carolina Moon?
I see it.
Hold
I
on.
see it on my TV.
I'm going back. Look, y'all. This is the most played part too of
See
the
it?
video. See it? All right, watch Carolina. Here she comes. Cute little baby bump, you know. Oh, look at her. She's glowing. Ain't she precious, y'all? Boom. Hold on.
It's squished all in.
Yeah. Ain't she precious? Precious, precious, precious. Look at that. I've been pregnant 6 times. And not one time did my stomach ever double over like that. Pinch it bigger. Yeah. Make it bigger. I got it on full screen. Yep. Y'all, anybody?
It looks like a fupa.
I wish I could zoom in, but I can't.
Looks
Hold
like a
on.
fupa.
It does look like a fupa. Let me see. It don't do me no good to do that. It don't change anything. But can y'all let me see? Is there anybody having difficulty seeing that?
I sure in the hell didn't wear heels either when I was pregnant. Oh hell no.
S Dubs said the baby tried to kick her while she was sitting down.
Yeah, S Dubs.
I know, right? That's another thing. Pregnant, yes, Carolina Moon. Pregnant 3 times and could barely sit down or get up. Exactly.
Yeah, and the way you sit down, you kind of like position yourself chair.
Yep.
You don't put it down like that.
Yep. So
It's
there
like
you
when you
go.
walk. It's like when you walk too. You have later on in the pregnancy, you have a waddle.
In
You look
that
like a duck.
moment, her assistant here knew she done gone and fucked up.
Yeah, the look on her face.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. There you go. All right. Think about Taylor. I wonder if her stomach did that when she sat down.
Hmm.
How did
Good
Josh not see
question.
that? Not one time. I said Josh. Josh. Damn it, Josh Duncan. How did what's the space Wade not see that? Not one time when she sat down.
Absolutely no, Mad. You
Not
put your
one time.
hand on your back. Absolutely.
Oh,
You
my hand
position
stayed on
yourself.
my back. And let me tell
Yep.
you something else. When it come time for me to get up, I'd have to grab both sides of that chair
Yep.
and push myself with all my might to get up
Yep.
off the chair.
That's right.
Because bending over is just out of the question.
Absolutely.
All right. So there you go. Okay,
Hmm.
now let me pull up where we were at. I mean, that's not the topic, but it's still kind of on the same topic. Fake pregnancy for a fake pregnancy.
Yeah, looking at the belly.
Bay, you got caught, girl. Now I'm gonna have the beehive coming after me.
Hmm.
You don't they don't like that. Let me see. Back to where we were.
You got to pray, remember, before we get going.
Let's pray too. 1 second. So, also, Taylor Parker's ex-husband reportedly sent Wade a chilling warning before the murder.
Huh?
Did you guys know that?
Uh-huh.
Taylor Parker's ex-husband sent Wade a warning
Yeah,
before.
we were saying that. We were saying that last night, like towards the end of the live. We were
We'll go
talking
through
about.
that again too. We'll go through that again because the more details we can get, the better off we are. If there's any of you that know where I can get that second interview of Wade with his buddy, if they've made it already, I'd greatly appreciate it if somebody could send it to me. If not, that's fine too. But or any of the stuff. Who was that woman? Taylor? No, that was Beyonce. No Mad Beats. Josh said, "Damn, don't put me with that crazy thing, Brittany." My bad, Joe. My bad. Okay, Nomad. Yeah, that was Beyonce. Okay, y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Heavenly Father, thank you for giving us another day. Another day full of blessings, full of love, full of comfort, joy, peace with our children, our families, our loved ones. Heavenly Father, we ask that you touch each and every one of us. Please give us the strength and the will that we need, that you would want us to have, so that we can carry out your will and be the best that we can be. I also ask that you please touch all of these little ones, Lord. If there are any children missing or being harmed, we ask that you bring them home. If all be your will, dear Jesus, we ask that you place a healing hedge of protection over all of these little ones. We ask that you please touch all of the families tonight that are grieving, that are going through probably some of the worst pain imaginable due to the loss of their loved ones. We ask that you touch each one of them and give them the peace that surpasses understanding. Father, we hope that you will guide each of us, soften all of our hearts, make us aware of when we're doing things that are not gracious or kind to others. We also ask that you correct those that continue to persecute us or come against us, Heavenly Father. We ask that your will be done. We ask that you soften their hearts and show them the errors of their ways. Father, we also ask that you bless this stream tonight, protect us and guide us, keep us place a healing hedge of protection around all of us so that we're not persecuted or harassed. I ask that you also touch all of those who are sick, who are suffering tonight, who are struggling financially. Lord, you know the situations. And I ask that you give us wisdom and strength and comfort. Lord, please have mercy on all of us. And thank you so much for everything that you've given to each and every one of us. In your holy name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Yes, a hedge of protection over all of our kids and grandkids, especially. Absolutely, S-dubs. All of them.
Amen.
Every one of these babies. Especially, I think that I can speak for all of us when I say, especially all of these innocent little babies and children that, you know, they didn't ask to be here.
Mm-mm.
They should not be weaponized. They should not be exploited. They should not be, treated any other way than with love and nurturing.
Hi, my dear Astro, and I pray for you.
Astro, what's going on? All right. Let's see. Hey, Jiggy. Okay, since the day Maternal Instincts dropped on Netflix, it's captivated audiences in less than two. Hold on, y'all. Goodness gracious! What was that? You okay? You okay? Goodness. You all right? Did you choke yourself with your hand again? Girl, you gotta stop doing that. That's not good. Oh my goodness gracious. No. Sticking her fingers down her throat. She's sleeping and she sticks her fingers down her throat.
Oh,
she's getting bad about that, where she sucks on her fingers. She will not take a pacifier at all. She wants her hands. But the problem with that is she'll suck on her fingers until it gags her.
Yeah.
So that's what that was. Can't do that.
Be careful there, little Emmy.
Yeah, girl. She's such. I got a video with you, Reality. You'd trip out if you seen her. She's Jaws.
I know. We do.
She's chunks. She's absolutely chunks. I'm going to hold you up on the belly. I'm going to do that. I want to also see if there's an interview. Remember Wade said as soon as he got to the hospital, they took him to a room and started interviewing him?
Yeah.
You can't tell me that's not on video.
I thought, what's her name? Plunder had it.
Let's go to Plunder and see then real quick.
Plunder always gets everything.
Yeah, let's go to Plunder because she's usually very nice about as long as you give, credit and do fair use. She don't mind.
Right.
She's never, ever, I've never known for her to get, to strike anybody unless they are disrespectful. And I don't even know if she's done that, struck them then either.
Right.
I would be upset if they tried to, I'd imagine she'd be upset if somebody tried to pass things off on her own as their own. All right, hold on a second. Let's get.
Hi, Nikki, baby. It's good to see you.
Hey, Nikki. How are you? Long time no see.
And PJ. Hi, beautiful PJ. Good to see you, dear.
PJ. Oh, she's on it with the Mackenzie Sharilla stuff, too. My goodness, girl.
She's definitely into her true crime.
Yeah, she does such. I want to do this. I want to start getting, try to start getting videos, too.
Deep. Yep, she goes deep. That's for sure.
We could do that.
We
could totally do that.
Yep.
Let me see. Let me type in Taylor Parker on her channel. Forgive me, y'all. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's still cool though, Nomad. I think it's cool when chicks play the drums and guitar.
What is her other channel?
Plunder?
Is
what
it
is it?
Plunder Body Cam? She's got 2 channels.
Yeah, it might be body cam.
Wait a minute.
Well, hurry back.
Here it is. Plunder Body Cam videos. I'm wondering if that's where it's at. Let's see. Videos. Sorry, bear with me, guys. Videos.
We understand, Nikki baby, and we appreciate you being here. Hi, Miss Gloria. Good to see you.
Hold on, guys. I'm looking.
Aw, Ivy League. That's awesome. I would have loved to learn
What?
to play guitar or the drums.
Oh, me too.
I might still try to teach myself.
Oh, she don't have any Taylor Parker.
No, she don't. Okay.
No.
Oh, that's
Here,
odd.
let me just type Wade Griffin.
Interrogation.
There we go. Here we go. Well, I think we seen this one already, didn't we? Taylor Parker's ex Wade joins. Well, here, this might be a different one. Wait a minute. Let me see.
In the documentary, they only showed like a little piece of it, of the interrogation.
This is the okay. This is the beginning of the stream we watched last night. All right, there's 2. Hold on. So this one, hold on, y'all. Y'all not seeing the same thing I'm seeing. Give me a second.
Let's see.
So, all right. So this one, what this is right here is the beginning of the stream we watched last night. Okay. Wade doesn't come in until the end right here. So we're going to watch this because this is about an hour of the couple that was best friends with Wade answering questions. And then Stephanie Ott does another interview the same day. So let's watch y'all want to watch these? Because they'll probably give us some answers.
This is not the same one we were watching?
It is, but this is not. We missed the whole hour.
Oh, okay.
There was an hour before the video that we watched was just the part where Wade comes in. They talked for a whole hour before that. This is the couple that was best friends. She's the one that started doing research to try to find out if girl was lying or not. So, you know, it'd be interesting to hear what they have to say too, you know, because they were best friends with them.
Right.
All right, so let's go through this.
After it happened, we didn't talk to Wade till how long after it happened?
Let me lay
When
her
did we
down.
see him for the first time? It was several months.
I went there right after it happened, remember?
Oh, you did? You can tell them about that. They want to know how he was.
Whenever when all of it happened, I think it was like I don't know, the same day as or day after. I went over and seen him or whatnot. Me and his brother, Danner. Yeah, I went over and seen him, and anyway, man, we freaking hugged each other and freaking cried for I don't know, it felt like forever, but anyway, I told him it was all gonna be all right and all that good stuff. Yeah.
No, they did not get paid to be in the documentary. I see people asking that.
No.
What? They didn't get paid for that?
Non-profit.
Wow. Non-profit, huh?
They did not get paid to be in the documentary, but they
Wow.
did have like a couple list of demands. They said them and Wade all said that they would not participate whatsoever if Taylor was going to make anything off of it. And I got to give kudos to the director of the documentary. Not only did she not interview Taylor, or not only did she not pay her, she didn't interview her at all. They wanted to make the documentary more about Reagan.
Uh-huh.
So I thought that was pretty cool. You know, they didn't idolize I was gonna say Mackenzie. Lord.
Focus on her, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep going. Where's your leopard print shirt you wore from?
Oh, I'll put that on tomorrow night.
It's
Before I
Gucci.
go live. It's Gucci.
So she's got a live stream. Okay, her and Cody and Stephanie have a channel. We got to find out what their channel is. I lost my car keys.
Hi, Ann. It's good to see you.
Oh, okay, guys. I will wear it tomorrow. Off. I really don't think I want that Gucci shirt. Or yes.
I just think, Kate, did we not talk about this? Because I know I was coming to you to do my hair after this. I'm surprised we didn't. I'm looking for my keys. Yeah, Wade found out when he got to the hospital, I think.
Yeah.
Somebody said Cody and Steph for president and first lady. I was like, that's
Lord, no, we'd all be in trouble.
All right. But we don't really need
Therefore, the
that.
baby moves. How did you do that?
She's pushing her stomach in and out. You might get shown.
My husband don't think he's gonna do it.
Oh.
When did you find out about her kid?
How do y'all feel about everybody saying y'all are the only ones with any sense? That's first.
That's first.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, for Cody, that's the first.
Oh, you want your Baba?
I mean, I can her to one that did the gender reveal, and then I started asking her too many questions, and she got the hint that I had caught on to her. She never came around me anymore. Never talked to me again. I did hear about the baby shower, and due to COVID, her baby shower, I believe, was like a drop off. So people drop gifts off.
So she quit having anything to do with her friend. When?
Right.
when Stephanie started asking too many questions. So there you go. Oh my goodness, Nikki, baby. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. 14 months. Baby. All right. Listen. It's not an obligation if nobody wants to, oh my Lord, hold on.
Yes, Ange, we're continuing from last night.
Lord, have mercy. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 minute. Here, I'm going to play this.
Okay.
Yeah, Wade does have TikTok.
No, we didn't even do anything.
Don't mind sitting on your face or something. Any video we're gonna give to them.
I think his name's
Yeah.
Wade Allen on
Yeah.
Facebook. Somebody's asking.
No, we're not profiting off merchandise. That was all really just a little funny thing that people were asking me and Cody about shirts. But if we ever did sell shirts or hats, it would go directly to Reagan's family. This, am I behind?
No. Somebody said Steph got the memo on and Cody ready for bed. Somebody wants to know, did she just go to random clinics?
Yeah. I know she went to Mount Pleasant Clinic. I know she went to Healthcare Express. And I don't know what all. Those are the two that I know she went to.
What was your feelings about her sentencing?
She got what she deserved.
And were you there when she got sentenced?
I was.
What are your feelings about it?
I had testified, and then I ended up leaving and going home, but I never sat in on it. I couldn't handle anything like that.
Taylor has not tried to contact them or anybody that we know.
No.
They want to know, what was your reaction when you found out about the crime, like the day it happened?
Terry Ryan screaming, calling me.
Yeah, I was very, very upset. Wade's mom had actually called me. Me and Bowen were in Texarkana at the time. And I was crying, and really just wishing that I could have done something more, but I didn't know that she would ever do anything like that.
Terry asked Cardi, what's the deal with Roger? Why was he such a fan of Taylor? Only thing I could think of, Roger, he's old school, and he goes by, if you give a man his word, you know, that's pretty much what you live by. And Taylor told him that she was pregnant, and I guess, I mean, I don't know, he was sure enough backing her for sure. And then his wife said she felt the baby move, so that was even more, you know. So, you know, he was going to believe his wife and plus Taylor, you know, but I don't know if I can answer it, really.
Somebody keeps asking, why didn't anybody take action into stopping this from happening? But it's not like, I feel like you've said, it's not illegal against the law to be a liar. So, I mean, what can you do if somebody's lying?
Right.
Like, nobody knew she was going over there or anything like that, obviously.
Yeah, she never came over here after I had confronted her over the phone. I even talked to the DA and everything about that because I was so upset, felt guilty, wishing I could have done something more. But even coming from the DA, they were like, if you would have called the law and said, hey, this girl's acting like she's pregnant, she's really not, she's been lying about it, they wasn't going to do anything about somebody being a liar.
Yeah.
Even though I wish that could be different, maybe the law will get passed. That's what
Super chat.
Reagan's family's trying to do.
Beck, you're welcome. That's a comic relief.
Somebody's saying, what did y'all think she was going to do? I know me and Mom talked about thinking she was going to fake a I don't know if you can say it here, act like she lost the baby. Whenever Mom started suspecting that it was not true, we were saying, oh, she's probably going to say, oh, I lost the baby for a while. Yeah, Cody and Wade are still friends. Why did she want Wade so bad? I guess she loved Wade. I don't know.
Why does she want Wade so bad?
I really don't know. I mean, she fell head over heels for him. I know that. I mean, head over heels. I say mountains. I really don't know.
Head over mountains.
Whatever.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Will.
Is that loud?
Yeah.
Last one.
Oh, my bad.
That real loud.
Why did you say something?
I thought they were jamming out to Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Somebody is.
Yeah, Kip.
Yes,
Did
my
Reagan's
behind.
sister marry
Yes, she
Reagan's
got the
husband? Somebody keeps asking that. No. Somebody keeps asking if Reagan's sister married Reagan's husband.
No.
Yeah, she got the death penalty.
We're not from Arkansas. We are from Texarkana, Texas.
Did y'all get them a baby shower gift? Cody, did you?
I don't know, did it?
Hell no. I wasn't even speaking to her. We done told him by this time.
I can't remember. That was 6 years ago.
No baby shower gift.
Dear Daniel, I'm pretty sure Wade didn't want her. That made her crazy. He wasn't lovey-dovey. I'm pretty sure it made her crazy for sure, not being lovey-dovey with her.
Who is
Make her that damn
Mackenzie? I'm
crazy.
just Stephanie's daughter. I'm helping her read comments.
Yeah, I'm a little bit blind. We'll get me some glasses
Was
tomorrow.
Wade loyal? Yeah, Wade was loyal.
For real, Casey.
What?
She said, no baby, no gift.
Exactly.
You said no baby, no give. Yeah, I just was. The law was the worst part in this also. Yeah, that kind of did put a damper on it for sure. The HIPAA law.
Yeah, we're mother and daughter.
I'm from Tyler,
Yeah.
Texas. Yeah, you're right down the road. I can do it,
Hey, Brittany.
Ah,
yeah.
that's funny. Hey, Brittany.
Cody, can you say gosh damn it for this silly goose?
Gosh damn it. Is that what I said? I thought,
Well, no, you're more into it. Get into it a little bit more.
gosh damn it.
You said it. They want to hear it.
Somebody keeps asking, Mackenzie, are you the daughter Taylor was jealous of? I don't know.
Whenever you remember how she acted when we did your crawfish bowl and she came in here and was telling me about your leggings and
Oh, yeah. I
you've
mean,
been
yeah.
wearing, yeah.
Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, yeah. Yes, I remember all this going down at the time.
Death row could take years, huh? Yes.
Which is freaking bull crap.
What happened to all the baby stuff? Sis, what did Wade say when he got on live? What they
He said he had a friend that
Was
was
having
having
a
a baby and he gave it all to them.
okay.
Hmm.
Oh, that quick pop in my finger.
Oh, everybody wants to know what she was saying about the leggings.
No,
No, nobody's talked to her since she's been in.
no.
Nobody wants to talk to her.
What about our kids? What was our youngest one? Daddy's got it. The oldest
Say my
one.
name.
The oldest one.
I don't know who has her.
Yes, Wade and Cody are still friends.
Do what? Cody, your dad? No, that's my stepdaughter. Other than her other children, I'll speak to that. I don't even know.
What?
I don't know. The other fathers, dad speak up. You just said that one, didn't you?
I didn't know any of them. I did all that research and found that one on Facebook and made you call him.
Somebody wants to know if the documentary has affected your current lives or jobs in any way.
No, still working, still doing what we do.
It did when it all first happened. You
Yeah.
didn't want to come out of the house, didn't want to talk to nobody named Taylor or nothing. I couldn't even hardly bring no, like I had buddies or whatnot, and they'd get new girlfriends and stuff. I couldn't bring them around the house or nothing like that, introduce them to stuff or nothing like that. So yes, it did when it first
Right.
happened, all that, but that was 6 years ago. She's kind of mellowed out.
Trying to have friends again in my life.
That's
No, I
interesting.
will not go to that.
You with us, Britt?
See, people don't, yeah, I'm so sorry. People don't realize what kind of effect this has. She didn't even want people to come around.
Yeah.
She didn't even want people to come. I mean, I don't blame her. I'd be questioning everything too. Surely you'd have a line of PTSD because you know that they look back on everything and was like, oh my God, if we were this close to her, and look what she did
Right.
to somebody else. It's just horrible.
They weren't very trusting thereafter.
No, absolutely not. Do you I mean, are y'all interested in this, or would y'all prefer me to go to something else? If y'all want me to go on to something else, we can do. I mean, it's totally up to y'all. Let me see. Yeah, Nikki. It's, oh my goodness. Nikki, thank you so much for 14 months, by the way. Let me get you a round of applause. Hold on 1 minute. Thank you so much.
She sent you a $9.99 as well. Super chat.
Oh, awesome. Look at that. Thank you, girl. She says, here's a little something. Grab the baby a little. Oh, I will. Actually, me and Kendall, we had to go to Walmart and get stuff for her little dog today. And I got Emmy a little onesie. It was so cute.
She got a dog today?
No. She's had her for a couple weeks. Maybe about a month. But she wanted to buy her a new puppy pad because her dog had messed up the puppy pad. I'm going to spare y'all the details.
Yeah.
And Kendall tried her best to clean it, and it just was. I told her to throw it away. I would come get her, and we'll go get a new one. And she needed a puppy, like a kennel liner, like a soft little bed to go in her kennel.
Yeah.
So she showed me a video of the puppy running around the kennel. I mean, not running around the kennel. Why did I say that? The puppy playing with her toys, her little new little toys I bought her.
Mm-hmm.
And the puppy was running and jumping on all the stuff that was hers. It's like she knew she had all those little presents were for her. It was super cute.
What kind of dog is she?
She is half German Shepherd, half she's a little mutt, you know what I mean? Like a mix. But she's pretty as she could be. She's actually, you know what? It don't show nothing. I'll share the video with y'all because it don't show her anything. Hold on. I'll share the little I'm sure Kendall won't mind it. It's just a dog.
And she named her Hazel. That's
Hazel is her name, yeah. And I told Kendall, I said, girl, that bed is too small for her. Like,
yeah.
I told Kendall, let's get I saw a bed there I wanted to get for her. It was a little higher up. Kendall was like, no, she needs that one. And I was like, okay. And now looking at it, she curls up, it's fine. But when she stretches out, it looks like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not going to be big enough. But she told me where she got the name Hazel from, and I done forgot again. I think it might be a song. All right, here, I'll show y'all. One second. Hold, please. Hold on a minute. Wrong video. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Kendall got her like a little she picked her out like a little martini glass chew toy. Have you ever seen those? They're cute as a button. All right, here y'all go. Here she is.
Oh, look at
This is
her.
little
Look at
Hazel.
her.
Watch her. Little Miss Thing. She's a diva. All right,
Her
here she goes.
coloring's pretty.
Didn't put it in her crate yet, but she's done tore up one of the treats, and now she's just.
Look at her. She knows all that stuff's hers. Look at her. She's hiding it.
What is it?
Oh, she's gonna be a big dog
Do you
too.
Look
like
at her.
it?
She likes her
Do you
stuff.
like it?
Oh,
What are you doing? Hello.
oh, she's already trying to eat her.
I
Eat her
didn't put it
bed.
in her crate yet, but she's done.
Yeah,
Did y'all
she's
see
gonna-
that?
Yeah,
Kendall
she's
said
gonna
she's
be
teething.
bigger. She's gonna be bigger. She's got pretty coloring. I like.
She's
the
already
markings
trying
on
to
it.
chew her damn bed up, though. I just bought that.
Well, she's probably teething too. So
She is. So that's what I told Kendall. I said, go ahead and pick her out some toys. And this little pink thing you see right there,
Tore up one of the treats.
you can put treats in that ball.
oh, so she could get it out. Okay, gotcha.
So we're hoping that'll help her. And then I got her some little like rawhide chews or whatever. So she,
Uh-huh.
you know, because she's teething so much, because she's done chewed Kendall's shoes up.
And now she's just.
She's pretty as she could be. Look
She
at
is.
her.
She's pretty coloring.
What is it?
That's Kendall. Kendall loves
Oh,
her.
do you like it?
How come she
Do
looks like
you
she's
like it?
Springer Spaniel? That's what she
doing?
looks like to me.
Look at her
Hey.
chewing her
Oh.
bed. They're already having to get onto her. I will ask Kendall because she told me, and I forgot
Still,
that
she
she's a
looks like she
mixture.
has Springer Spaniel in her.
I started to buy a Kong today, PJ. I started to buy a Kong today. I picked it up and then I put it back down.
You
I
need to
will get one.
And she needs a bigger bed too, because she's gonna be a good sized dog.
I know. That's what I told Kendall. I said, you go ahead and get a big bed. Better to her to be. Now, if
No.
you seen that gray one that's lapped over the back of her couch,
Yeah.
that's a pretty big size mat for her to lay on in her crate.
Right.
But yeah, I agree. I told Kendall to get a bigger one, to choose a bigger one, but if need
But
be,
she's-
well, I'll take her back and get her one.
She's pretty though. She's got pretty color.
Look, I'd rather her have a dog than to have a baby right now.
Yeah.
She ain't ready for a baby.
Right.
No. She can't be having a sister and a child at the same age. That's the same age.
Mm-mm.
No. Okay.
No, not that kind of Springer Spaniels. That's not the kind I'm talking about.
I'm kind of torn on what you're. Hold on a second.
She has the coloring of a.
Oh, we do have to watch this.
one.
Yeah. This is very interesting, y'all. This is about Wade.
Oh, you got it? Okay, good.
Might be the interview. Here we go. This is better because I don't think people don't seem like they're very interested in what we were watching. And if y'all are not interested, there's no point in me playing it. So let's try this one. All right, here we go. Oh, I hate this part. Hold on, let me go past that. Yep, here we go. We got him. We got Wade in the interrogation room. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I wanted because this gives us clarity. They're going to ask him all the questions that we have.
Okay.
All right, y'all ready?
Ready.
Let's do this. Shepherd Collie mix, I believe. She might be that Sparkleberry. That seems very, very familiar. Okay. All right. Thank you again, Nikki, baby. You're the best. And welcome everybody coming in.
We Taylor's in jail.
I'm sorry, not really be pregnant. Sounds like Taylor Parker was still trying to sell the lie on the side of the road. She tells police her husband is nearby. But that was really Wade Griffin, her boyfriend. And when she calls him claiming she just had the baby, listen close to his reaction. This does not sound like excitement. It sounds like confusion, like the story was finally falling apart.
Where you at? I'm trying to what's up? Let me finish what I'm doing. I'll call you right back.
And the red flags were already there. Wade's own family warned him that Taylor might not really be pregnant, but he didn't want to believe it. The excuses, the missed appointments, the strange stories, it was all adding up. But Taylor had him so deep in the lie that even when people close to him saw it, Wade still held on.
Taylor's in jail. In jail? Best we can tell, looks like she killed a woman and cut her baby out of her.
Oh my
That's the
God.
doctor's being hers.
Could you imagine?
Dang, that was quick to tell him that, huh?
They didn't hold back. I think they did that on
No.
purpose. I think that was 100% strategic. What do you guys think?
That's
Holy
crazy.
moly.
Like within 2 minutes.
Taylor's in jail. Looks like she unalived a woman and cut her baby out of her. I'm like, this dude's like, he still hasn't, his brain hadn't even processed that yet. Holy moly. That was strategic, right?
Oh, could be.
S-Dub says, Brittany, least expensive way to get Kong for a dog is to go to TJ Maxx or Marshall's. Okay, girl.
Yeah.
We got a TJ Maxx in the town that my doctor's office is in. So when I have to go back to the doctor,
And trigger
I'll be going by
warning
there
for
to get it
sure.
for.
Yeah, don't forget the trigger warning.
Right, Nikki? Sugar coating what? What's that? All right, I'm gonna do my goal because we are on. It's officially my brother's birthday. June 26th is his
Aw.
birthday.
A happy
Oh,
birthday.
happy birthday to I'll have to call him tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna do because I looked at the calendar because we are at the end of the month, guys. So if anybody wants to support, hold on a minute. All right, let me see. Oh, wow. Okay, let me. Holy. All right, guys, bear with me. Bear with me. Love you guys. Give me just a second. I got to do my goal. Tomorrow, I think we should take I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me ask y'all. What do you guys think? Should we take a break from Taylor Parker tomorrow and do another case like what do you call it? A palate cleanser? Or do y'all want to keep going down the rabbit hole? I mean, it's up to you guys. Hold on, baby girl. I know. Let me see. Okay. You with us, reality?
I'm here. Thank you, Just My Girls, for gifting. We appreciate
Yeah,
it.
thank you so much. All right, why is it? What is it? It won't let me do the goal for whatever reason. That's weird. What is that about? Oh, well, I guess it's not meant to be. No, it won't let me do the goal. I tried. Okay, so thank you, Just My Girls. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. And I think it was Luminous that did one, and Diana did some tonight for all y'all support. Thank you so much. It's very appreciative. I love you guys. Y'all are the best. I wonder if it won't let you do a goal after you've already started the stream and you've been on a while. I don't know. Oh well. Oh well, let's keep going. I'm so sorry, guys. We're good. Here we go. This is rough. Trigger warning.
Do what? Yep. Hope there's a baby alive. In jail. Best we can tell. Looks like she killed a woman, cut her baby out of her.
Good
That's
God.
being hers. Do what? Yep. Hope there's a baby alive. No. No, it died up here. Like they said, he got some pulses, but yeah, it died.
Wade Griffin has now spoken on TikTok saying he and Taylor were sleeping in separate rooms while she kept the pregnancy lie going. And because investigators never found exactly what she used to fake it, people still ask, how did this go on so long?
I thought that the assistant district attorney told me they found it in the trunk of the car, but hearing the juror talk earlier, they never found it. So maybe they never did find it. I never seen it. However she kept it hid, she did a very good job of it.
Damn.
So my house is not very big, so I don't know where the hell she hid that sumbitch. I don't know if she had out there buried in the daggum in the pasture somewhere, and she went out there and put it on every morning. I really don't know, but we did not sleep in the same room together. She was always upset or mad about something, so the being intimate was not there for the last 4 months or so.
Damn.
My mom took over the payments of the car, or pretty much bought the car. And then I just I ended up letting the truck and the tractor go back after all the murder and stuff. I just couldn't handle all that. So I let both of them go back, and I turned around and bought me something after the fact. Oh, here it is. Her ex says that he tried to reach out to warn you, Wade. Is that true? If you're talking about the Hunter boy that she was married to previously, no, he never reached out to me and told me nothing. We spoke at a gas station months later, and I asked him why didn't he say something to me. He said, well, I told your brother, or I mentioned to your brother she's a liar. But, I mean, that's not telling me that she can't have kids. That just says, well, she's probably like.
So, according to him, this is the second time I've heard him say this. According to him, nobody has warned him and told him. And this is the part where I get a little confused, because this is a major part of where he's being criticized. I've heard many people saying that he was warned by family. People told him, and he still, went along with Taylor. But according to him, he wasn't told by anybody. So if he was told, I would be like, okay. But if he wasn't, and here's my thing. I could see people copping out and being like, well, I did try to tell him to keep the heat from coming on them. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't know. I believe that he didn't know. I feel bad for him too.
Britt, you broke the gold button. I know. Like, damn. I can't have a goal now? What did I do? Shit.
Yeah.
A girl needs a goal. It really ain't working. It really is not working. It won't let me start the start goal. It will not highlight. Isn't that wild? Maybe we'll try 2 hours. 1 hour? Nope. Still. It ain't happening. Ain't that weird?
It is.
Maybe I broke the gold button. That's crazy. That's no good.
No, it's not. Don't be doing that, Britt. Don't be doing that.
The hell did I do wrong? Yeah, it's donezo. It said, forget you. All right, let's keep going. He is shocked, Lee Zimmerman. And I thank all of you guys for being here tonight. Please click that thumbs up if you don't mind.
Not about money or something, Well, we all figured that out early on that she wouldn't get no inheritance. She schemed that up to try to keep me around, but that wasn't. Me and her got along fine. There wasn't no reason to lie about money. There was nothing wrong with our relationship even before she popped the question about being pregnant. I don't understand what was the whole point of even doing all that. She was a cool girl to be around. There was really no reason to scheme up about big money and this and that. I never understood that really about the money.
See, and that's the thing. What she is though is a very self-conscious. Something's very off with this girl, and she feels like she has to pretend to be something she's not to be good enough. But yeah, they probably would have got along just fine if she'd have came in and doing everything that they said she'd do. They said she cleaned, she cooked, she would go hunting with him and all that stuff. So they probably would have been fine. That's the sad part about it, like she felt the need to do all this extra and then was constantly saying that he was cheating on her,
and he wasn't. He was faithful.
Yeah, but that's just the epitome of an insecure girl.
Yeah.
She needs some help.
I could tell that the money was bullshit about the time that she popped the question about being pregnant. So the whole pregnancy, we never even talked about money or inheritance. That was pretty much out the door. The documentary makes you almost, like I was saying, earlier, they left out so much stuff, but then they brought back the Rusty Lowe guy and then his secretary at the end to make it look like, they noticed and all the phone calls shut down after, during the after the murder was committed. Well, that stuff stopped back whenever she told everybody, she was expecting. We all knew that stuff was blown out of the picture. She wasn't getting nothing, and the ranch was not getting bought. So the whole time as being pregnant, she was here because she was carrying my child. It wasn't nothing to do with I was fixing to see a lot of money at the end. There was.
Listen, Linda, that's true. I'm with him on that one, because I even told y'all that last night. I said, after watching the documentary, that dude's with her for money, and it does portray him to be that way, does it not? It absolutely looks like in the documentary they portray him and his mom and the whole shebang as, even the friend was like, oh, the friend said, if you will never have to worry about anything, and said that Wade said, if she gets all this money back, we're gonna be, we're gonna be set for life. It does portray him that way. What do you did you get that idea too? Reality?
I didn't. And then he says that they left out so much in the documentary. And that's true. We only got a small portion of what was really going on. But
all right, let's keep going.
You are correct about in the documentary, they did portray them.
They I kind of feel bad for the guy now, actually, if I'm being honest. I kind of feel bad for him.
I know, that's kind of weird, Ivy. He keeps saying pop the question.
What was that? Did she pop the question?
About pregnancy. Pop the question about being pregnant. I'm like, don't you say that when you're getting married?
Yeah.
And it's kind of odd.
That is weird. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
I didn't answer that earlier. Has Wade dated since? Yes, I've had a couple girlfriends. I see the whole stomach deal keeps coming about that why I didn't touch her stomach or whatever. I touched her stomach until probably 4 or 5 months in, and then it was like it was a big deal if she was gaining weight and she didn't want me seeing her stretch marks or whatever. Like I probably hit on last night. She had she was already bad insecure with her stretch marks, her extra skin that she had from her surgery. When we were intimate early on, it was like no lights on. It was dark as can be. So she already hit me with that about, I don't want you seeing me naked. I don't feel comfortable around, undressing in front of a man or whatever. So when she told me that, when she got, past 4 or 5 months, she knew what she was doing. She knew that I probably would never just, no, let me see that old naked belly. Because I'm not that kind of guy that's going to make anybody do something that make them feel uncomfortable. So she used, I don't want you seeing me. I look too big, or my stretch marks are getting bad. So I didn't force her to try to look at her belly or nothing. And I'm not the type of guy that just wants to say, oh, let me just touch your belly. To me, it's just weird that somebody wants to go over and touch somebody's belly all the time. I mean, I'm not into all that. She done tried to get rid of me several times. But the Drano, I found the empty bottle of Drano underneath in the sink, and then I found some in the fridge in a bottle, unlabeled bottle, and then I found some somewhere else. And we don't use Drano around here. I don't never have no stopped up pipes. Oh, Drano, she was mixing that shit in my damn food and shit.
Now Taylor Parker's friend Cody admitted he went on the Netflix documentary to help clear Wade's name. Very interesting. Let us know in the comments what you think. Do you believe Wade knew she wasn't really pregnant and knew something was planned? Or do you think he was just as shocked as everybody else when the truth came out?
What was the craziest lie that was not in the documentary?
I'll have to go watch this rotten mango.
The craziest one was, so I had some hogs out here in the backyard or whatnot in a pen or whatnot.
What
was the craziest?
And knew something was planned? Or do you think he was just as shocked as everybody else when the truth came out?
What was the craziest lie that was not in the documentary?
I'll have to go watch this rotten mango.
The craziest one was, so I had some hogs out here in the backyard or whatnot in a pen or whatnot, some wild hogs, and I had a game warden come by here or whatnot and stopped probably about 150 yards from my driveway. Well, Steph seen him and Steph called me or whatnot. And I was at work with Wade, and me and Wade were sitting there talking about it or whatnot. And Wade told Taylor about it. Well, it wasn't 2-3 hours later. Taylor called Wade back and told Wade, said, hey, tell Cody he ain't got to worry about them hogs anymore, or him keeping them hogs, them wild hogs. I done paid the game warden off it. And I got a receipt and everything. And that was probably about the weirdest one for me.
Damn.
I love your wife. She is.
Wait a minute. What?
Huh? What was
Let
that?
me play that. Let me play that back. What?
Wait a minute.
She paid the game warden off?
Me and Wade were sitting there talking about it or whatnot, and Wade told Taylor.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm listening, y'all, but I got distracted because every 5 seconds he says whatnot and whatnot. It's hard. Like, I'm country. I'm from the South. But this right here is deep-seated South. It's hard for me to understand what they're saying. So bear with me.
And I was at work with Wade, and me and Wade were sitting there talking about it or whatnot, and Wade told Taylor about it. Well, it wasn't 2-3 hours later. Taylor called Wade and stopped probably about 100 miles. Craziest one was, so I had some hogs out here in the backyard or whatnot in a pen or whatnot, some wild hogs, and I had a game warden come by here or whatnot and stopped probably about 150 yards from my driveway. Well, Steph seen him and Steph called me or whatnot. And I was at work with Wade, and me and Wade were sitting there talking about it or whatnot. And Wade told Taylor about it. Well, it wasn't 2-3 hours later. Taylor called Wade back and told Wade, said, hey, tell Cody he ain't got to worry about them hogs anymore, or him keeping them hogs, them wild hogs. I done paid the game warden off it. And I got a receipt and everything. And that was probably about the weirdest one for me. I love your wife.
What the hell did she how? If she ain't got no money, how did she do that?
Yeah.
What?
I know. Remember, she had 30 different aliases, so.
Luminous. Luminous said, I don't say whatnot. I don't either. It's like he heard a new word and he's saying it like he's picked up and he's saying it every 5 seconds now, and whatnot, and whatnot, and whatnot.
Uh-oh.
I got so distracted with that I didn't even hear what he said. Let's keep going.
She is good, no doubt. This filter sky is killing me too, but I don't know how to get it off. You guys need your own show. Hey, that'd be cool too. Be the next Mama June and Sugar Bear.
Sugar Bear. This how he says Sugar Bear.
Oh, Mama June.
Mama June and
Christina,
Sugar
there
Bear.
are a lot of comments. Yeah. Do you still talk to Wade? Yes, Cody. Don't forget about me when you get famous, Parker. Man, I ain't getting famous, dude. I'm just me, dude. Just trying to explain to people about Wade stuff so they could kind of halfway understand. You know what I mean? I just don't like people saying he knew about it. It bothers me and stuff. What's the other documentary y'all keep? Has more info. Rotten Mango. Look up Rotten Mango, Pathological Liar.
Rotten Mango, y'all. Rotten Mango. I keep hearing that. Let me hear that one. Pathological Liar from Rotten Mango. Let me see. Rotten Mango. I've never heard of that. Have y'all? Pathological Liar.
No.
We about to. Here it is. I got it. Case of Taylor Parker. Everything Netflix left out. That was from 2 years ago. What? Didn't the Netflix documentary just come out?
Yeah.
How does this say 2 years ago? What? How does it say that this was from
years ago?
June from 2024? Let me see. Hold on. Well, look, we'll go. Hey, that's more for us to deep dive. We'll visit Rotten Mango in a little while.
Okay.
Wanna be sleuthing. Wanna be believes victims. Hey, girl, what you doing, girl? You changed your name. She says, "Hey, guys, sorry I'm late. Got caught up watching crocodile videos. That's okay. Better late than never. Please click that thumbs up if you like us." KDP, good to see you, girl. They have more of an Arkansas accent. Okay. You can identify that because I just can't. KCG, hey, beautiful. It's Stephanie Sue's channel. Is that Rotten Mango, KCG? Ange says, "Dang it, I really want to see the documentary to compare it to really what's happening." You totally have. Can you watch it? Do you have Netflix? Here, all right, here we go.
That's it. It's 2 hours long, and it's got a lot of detail in it and a lot of stories that we're sitting there telling y'all about that y'all can see. You know what I mean?
You hear him? 2 hours long, and it's got a lot of details in it. We got to go through that, y'all. We might not be able to get through all of it tonight, but we can go through it. Damn it, we got to. You know what I mean? Because I want all the details.
Was she actually going to the hospital after what she did, or was she trying to flee and lie? No, she was really actually trying to go to the hospital, no doubt. Yeah, she was going to meet Wade there, and I don't know why she thought she was going to get by with it, or from an OBGYN, I don't have a clue to this day.
I said, Wade, what?
She thought her ass was going to go to the hospital. And okay, we already seen this. Okay, I need to know where the rest of the interview is of Wade and the police. That cannot be all they have. Look, because now it's going to the interview with Wade from last night that we watched. What? That's not. We need more than that. Hold on. We might be going to the Rotten Mango for right now. Listen, come hell or high water, if it's public, and it's got to be for that channel to just show him going in there. They got him on it in the police interview. It's got to be where I can find it. Anybody know how I can get a hold of Wade's interview with cops? Wait a minute. Let me see. It's got to be here. There's the police. There's no way. There's just no way. It's got to be here. If not, I'll FOIA it because I want to see it.
Yeah, there's got to be more than just a few minutes.
Come on, seriously. And then we got to watch Taylor Parker if they got her interrogation.
I don't hear music. Where do you hear music?
Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'm looking. I guess we're going to go to Rotten Mango. I will find that interview with Wade. All right, let's just go to Rotten Mango for now. Give me 1 second. Police interview. Hold please. Okay, Rotten Mango it is. Okay. Here you go. Thank you, everybody. Annie Elise had it in her coverage. It was a coverage on when she covered it right after it happened. Are you? Hold on. From one another. Okay. Are you talking about Wade's interview, KDB?
Yeah, I think that's what they were saying last night.
Annie Elise had it in her coverage. It was her coverage on it when she covered it right after it happened. Okay, I'll try to find it. Wannabe says, I had to change my name after I watched Leaving Neverland and the 60 Minutes documentary with the Casio family. Michael Jackson was talented, no doubt, but I believe the victims. You think Michael Jackson's not good? Why did you have to change your name? Oh, because you believe him. So you think Michael Jackson is a predator? And that's okay if you do. Like you're absolutely entitled to your opinion. I personally think MJ is innocent, but Craig doesn't. Craig thinks he's a full-fledged predator. Craig saw something that convinced him. But I don't, doesn't mean that I can't change my mind in the future if I see something. I believe it, and I was a diehard fan. Can you email me what you watched that made you convinced? Because listen, Linda, I just want to know the truth. I don't care about my personal feelings. You know what I mean? Like I just want to know the truth. All right, let's keep going. This is Rotten Mango. All right, let's see. They said there's a shit ton of information in this. So
lap until he sees a tiny little foot. The cord is an umbilical cord, and it's attached to a newborn baby. Unlike the driver, the baby is silent. There are no cries, no screams. The driver is screaming at the trooper, like tears streaming down her face, begging him to put her and the baby in his car and help. Take her to Idabel. It's an emergency. Come on. When the trooper asks how old the baby is, the driver responds, the baby is only like maybe 35 minutes old.
She just gave birth in the car?
The driver starts screaming, you have to take me to the hospital in Idabel now. Both the trooper and 911 dispatch officer, who's still on the phone, by the way, they're both confused for entirely separate reasons. The 911 dispatch officer clearly remembers the caller telling her, quote, I'm having a baby, implying the baby was coming out while driving, but now she's overhearing that the baby had been out for the past 35 minutes. Why would the caller wait 35 minutes after birth to call 911? The closest hospital around here are Titus Regional Medical Center and St. Michael's. They're both very big, prominent hospitals. Why would the driver request he drive her across state lines into Oklahoma and take her to Idabel, to a further hospital? Trooper Shavers tries to tell her the best thing for the baby would be St. Michael's because it's the closest, but she's screaming at him, begging him that she cannot go there because they hurt her last baby. And he looks down and he notices that the driver's hand in front of his face is shaking, trembling with fear, anxiety, and stress. But the other hand on her lap is completely still. As the driver, the silent baby, and Trooper Shavers waits on the side of the road for an ambulance, Amanda, a registered nurse, is driving down the highway and she notices them. And at first she's thinking, well, you know, the troopers are there, the police are there.
You could understand that.
Okay, so she's like, she's totally gonna tell us the whole story. So I'm gonna go a little forward where we can get to the nitty-gritty. She's making me a little nervous. Anybody else?
I've seen her before.
Oh, Ange, you know what, Ange? You know what? Are you in my Discord? Ange says we don't have Netflix, but once I get my new TV set up in my room, I'm going to order it. Ange, are you in the Discord? Because if you are,
Netflix, just subscribe to us, baby. We'll tell you what's going on.
well, that, and I was thinking I can play it in Discord from my Netflix. I just can't do it on TV. I can't do it on YouTube.
I can give you a bootleg link, but
no.
And I watch all the fucking new movies and everything.
Oh my Lord!
I'll have to give it to you in Discord, though, right?
Just Angie, if you're in Discord, we could all watch the documentary together. You just got to let me know.
Watch anything you want.
You don't know. He's not pirating, y'all. He's just talking. He's just talking crap. All right, let's keep going.
With the woman, it should be fine, but something in her gut is telling her they're probably waiting for an ambulance, and it's life or death can be a matter of seconds. Amanda slams on her brakes, makes a U-turn. It's a two-way highway, so two-lane highway. She makes a U-turn, parks behind.
Y'all, I feel like an absolute bloody fool.
I was just asking if you were doing it on purpose.
No, but I didn't. Reality, I'm sitting here saying.
It makes it even funnier that I didn't realize she was Asian. It makes it sound like she was super.
I thought this woman was just super fast talker.
It was like
no, you had on the wrong speed.
Yeah, Craig just asked me. He's like, "Do you have it sped up?" And I'm like, "Oh my God!" I'm sitting here saying, "Damn, I want some of what she's got." Poor girl, I got her sped up, and I forgot all about I sped it up.
Don't go over 1.7 or something. 1.75 is about what I did. Two is like
let's go back to
the max. Don't go over 2 for sure.
Behind the cars and goes straight to evaluate the baby. She runs out and she's in full-on nurse mode. She's zeroed in on that baby. She runs straight for the baby.
Super adorable.
She gets smacked.
She's
with
animated
a million
as hell,
questions
too.
running through her nurse mind.
All right, here
Normally,
we go. Let me go
newborns
forward a
are
little bit.
covered in blood and vernix, which is you. She's putting her fingers on the driver's stomach to feel her uterus. As a trained nurse, Lori can just tell by touching the outside of someone's stomach if the uterus is still bleeding and if the flow is dangerously heavy. She can kind of feel the pulsing. But she didn't feel anything. There was like nothing there. Lori's eyes widened and
I didn't even think about that. Holy crap. She's talking about details I didn't even consider. The nurses can do that. So I wonder what that nurse was thinking when she felt
What's her channel? I'll follow.
rotten mangoes.
She covers true crime.
Yes. Listen, I could do this. Just go on camera and talk. I mean, shit, tell the story. I don't know. I'm not good at elaborating like her. But I didn't think about that. Now that makes me want to go back to the video of the door, the cam, the body cam, and watch the nurse's reaction reality, because I forgot about that. They do, like, they pushed on my stomach the other day and was like, your uterus is gone back into back into where it needs to be. I'm like, damn, you push on my stomach with your fingertips and you can tell that my damn uterus is back right.
You don't like stuff.
Well, granted, they checked me another way too, but I mean, they do press on your stomach. And that shit hurts, by the way.
It does.
Okay, Ange, email me and I'll give you the Discord link. You've been with us a hot minute. All right, let's keep going.
Turned to her colleagues in utter horror, and she said, "That's not her baby." 10:15 a.m. The second 911 call
Damn,
arrives.
did
The
she?
same dispatch officer picks up
Oh
15
my
a.m. and
goodness.
she says, widened.
Wow, we didn't hear anything
There's
like
like
that
nothing there.
before.
Lori's eyes widened, and she turned to her colleagues in utter horror, and she said, "That's not her baby."
Wow.
Maybe that was the nurses at the hospital?
Well, the lady that was there in the car.
Or did she tell that to the people at the later in hold on.
She's putting her fingers on the driver's stomach to feel her uterus.
Driver.
As a trained nurse, Lori can just tell by touching the nurse. Lori, she's wheeling the driver into the ICU. She's putting her fingers on the driver.
Okay, you heard that? The nurse was
ICU.
wheeling the girl into the ICU.
Yeah, the ICU nurse.
And the nurse said, "Oh my God." Okay, so the nurse immediately off the rip said that that's not Taylor's baby. Damn.
She's alive. This means the baby was not stillborn or dead before she was born. She had been born alive. She had taken her first breaths, and now, after she had been on the verge of death, she's fighting to live. When the ambulance arrives at McCurtain Memorial Hospital in Idabel, the staff burst into action. I mean, there's a baby that might die, a woman who could be dying, and Nurse Lori, she's wheeling the driver into the ICU. She's putting her fingers on the driver's stomach to feel her uterus. As a trained nurse, Lori can just tell by touching the outside of someone's stomach if the uterus is still bleeding and if the flow is dangerously heavy. She can kind of feel the pulsing. But she didn't feel
She's adorable.
anything. There was like nothing there. Lori's eyes widened and she
Oh no. Hold on a minute. Damn it.
feel her uterus.
Sorry, y'all.
As a trained nurse, Lori can just tell by touching the outside of someone's stomach if the uterus is still bleeding and if the flow is dangerously heavy. She can kind of feel the pulsing. But she didn't feel anything. There was like nothing there. Lori's eyes widened and she turned to her colleagues in utter horror and she said, "That's not her baby." 10:15 a.m. The second 911 call arrives. The same dispatch officer picks up the call. It was a woman yelling into the phone, and she doesn't sound hysterical like the first caller was, but her voice sounds truly broken. And she's screaming, "Help me, my daughter has been murdered. There's blood everywhere. Oh my babies, oh my God." The energy of the entire ICU and even the 911 dispatch center, it felt frozen. Like these two calls, they were no coincidence. There was now a woman who gave birth.
Wow.
Holy crap. Hey, April. Good to see you. Let's go. Can we go back and hear that part again?
Hi, April. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to give you my email address right here, Ange. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We are and listen, that coming from Wade's best friend, he suggested everybody come listen to this, that this is full of details that even Netflix don't have. So she's dropping a lot of stuff we didn't know already. That's crazy. You did, April? Cool. All right, I need just a second. I got to grab my ice and then we'll get back to it. Bear with me, y'all.
Okay. She is April. I've listened to her before. Oh my goodness. Talking about true crime. She'll be back in a second. Right, PJ. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. We've been talking true crime.
On the side of the road. There were no signs of birth. The doctors even ran a pregnancy test that checks for the hormones your body produces during pregnancy. It came back negative for the driver. The nurses are seen whispering to each other, "She can't leave this hospital. She cannot leave."
She can't leave. Yeah. Is she trying to leave? She's going to say well, there's two in there. The one is ours. That's ours. Okay.
Do not let her out that door.
So everybody in the hospital, it's like it started with like confusion, and then it's like
Yes.
skeptical, and then it's like, no, she's not pregnant.
It actually started with just life.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account, and then you'll be able to capture high-quality video and audio from practically anywhere.
Saving measures. And in the baby's room, it's still life-saving measures. But even for the driver, it's like, we got to save her life. She's probably bleeding down there so much. Like, she just gave birth in the car.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of confusing. And then it goes into, we are dealing with something very sinister here. Like, we cannot let this woman leave.
Yeah.
The driver cannot leave. That is what the nurses tell each other. The driver claims that all the other tests that they ran, the pregnancy tests, they were all rigged. When the doctor urges her to do a vaginal exam, she initially refuses. And the doctor turns to the other doctors in the room and states, if she did deliver, but before he can even finish the sentence, he's cut off by the driver. She's looking at him with this deadpan stare, no emotions. And she says, if I did deliver.
Wow.
When the driver was finally convinced to do a vaginal exam, the doctor left the room stating, it doesn't look like she had a baby. Does not look like she had a baby there. As the police officers arrive and are walking into the driver's hospital room, one of the doctors is leaving. And the doctor, looks at the officers and states, that woman definitely was not pregnant. The op-
Just talked with the ER doctor. They took blood work, HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was pregnant. And they're saying that the placenta, they can send the placenta off for test and whether it comes back to her or not. She won't let her do a vaginal exam to make sure she's not hemorrhaging. She won't let her.
Are you muted? Are you muted, dear?
Taylor said, so I guess she's going by Taylor Morton at this moment. I didn't know that. I know that it was her alias. On a post she made on July the 9th, I'm going to assume 2020 because the baby registry. She says, okay, I'm making my baby registry wish list. As of today at the OB appointment, I was informed that there will be no way for me to have Clancy's vaginal like originally planned. Listen to this shit, y'all. She's so manipulative. Knowing damn good well there's no baby. This is July the 9th. In October is when she steals Reagan's baby and brutally murders both of them. I have too many health risks, so we will be having a C-section. My last two were natural babies, so this is new to me. Can any of the C-section mamas lend me any advice on what I need? What helped you along? Or what you didn't have you wish that you would have had? This is so creepy because you know what she's asking is for advice on how this,
Wow.
She knows at that point, she knows what she's going to do, you guys. Imagine that. This post right here is proof that she knew as early as July the 9th that she was gonna, cut someone open. How horrible is that?
Well, at least we played.
Heartbreaking. And she's so delusional. And hey, Ernest, good to see you. She's so delulu that she's posting this shit on her public Facebook, knowing her family's going to see it. Not afraid that they'll say anything. Crazy.
The officers walk in and they see the driver sitting on the hospital bed. It almost looks kind of like a throne. She's covered in blankets. She's got wires connected to her. She's propped up. And she goes through the same exact story. She acts surprised that the officers are here to hear about her Walmart almost road birth story. She had a baby on the side of the road. She seems confused as why the officers are questioning her. And she states that her baby's name is Clancy Gale. The officer straight up tells her, "You didn't give birth this morning." And she responds, beyond confused, What do you mean? You didn't give birth this morning, and we want to know where that baby came from. I just told y'all what happened.
But you didn't give birth this morning.
What do you mean?
That's what I just said. You didn't give birth this morning. And we want to know where this baby came from. So what happened?
I just told y'all what happened.
Okay. What's the doctor going to find when he comes in and checks you? Is he going to find you just gave birth? They can tell. When he looks, he can tell in about a second if you gave birth or not.
Okay.
Eventually, it dawns on her. The officers know that she's lying. Suddenly, her tears go away. I mean, the only emotion on her face is fear. And she states, "My head's been hurting. I had a stroke in 2015. I don't know why I did it.
Wow.
I don't know what's wrong with me because I've never been a bad person. I just really wanted the baby. And as the woman is saying this to all the officers, she has blood stains on her hands. She's like blood seeped into her fingernail beds, and she's waving them around as she's talking. And authorities, they can't help but glance at them because they know by now it is not this woman's blood. It's somebody else's. This case would result in the youngest female inmate currently sitting on Texas death row.
Ugh. Hi, ladies. It's good to see you.
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Their mission is to find missing children, reduce child sexual themed gender reveal party. So while people are doing the gender of it, there were two.
She's good. So what I'm going to assume is, from the way that it said, it sounded like Cody and Stephanie said, she must have interviewed them and got her information, because she knows stuff that I haven't even seen yet or heard. DNA is the ultimate lie detector. Let nobody tell you different. Ain't that the truth, Ernest? All right, let's keep going.
Teams at the gender reveal party, and they were not betting on the gender. Not that there's only two, but you get it. No, they were all secretly betting on something else. The couple had this ranch-themed gender reveal party. So while people are doing balloons, confetti, they had purchased this fake cow, like a baby cow, and it was set up with a pink ribbon around the neck. Yeah, the big reveal was that they were having a girl. But everybody in attendance, all the guests, all the friends and family, they are too busy to even focus on the reveal. A medical professional in attendance could not stop staring at the baby bump. They just thought, so fascinating. Why does it look like that? Others at the party were showing each other pictures from the maternity shoot for the couple. There the couple were, next to a horse out in the field, all their hands on the baby bump. Some of the attendees would share these quick glances like, you too? Like, you think that's weird, right? After the gender reveal party, a series of events would take place. There were private conversations, debates, dissecting the couple's Facebook pictures and posts. I mean, look at this ultrasound picture. She said that she's 24 weeks in the post. This fetus does not look like 24 weeks. The dates don't even add up. Like, I'm telling you, there's going to be a very convenient miscarriage very, very soon. I mean, just think about it. On March 18th, 2020, she claimed that her baby was the size of a lemon, and her due date is supposedly September 22nd. The baby is the size of a lemon, right? She would be about 3 months pregnant. You usually find out the gender of the baby 18 to 20 weeks in.
That ultrasound doesn't have any information on it. That's a red flag.
Say what? Her thing
Ultrasound would have all the information, have the date, it'd have other numbers on it. It would even say the name.
She's also talking about how Taylor's stomach was off.
Yeah.
Like she was way bigger for the time.
I stay humble.
Are these capers?
You know?
Is that a caper?
No, that's an olive. A green olive.
No.
I thought it was.
What's caper then?
I don't know.
Yeah, Stubbs. It doesn't just say Braxton on it. Come on, that's not right.
That's so weird though, because excuse me, Stephanie Ott did say that the gender reveal party was awkward as hell.
Pretty sure that's what's wrong.
All right, I'm gonna go back and see that one more time, y'all.
Okay.
Here we go.
You think that's weird, right? Some they are too busy to even focus on the reveal. A medical professional in attendance could not stop staring at the baby bump. They just thought, so fascinating. Why does it look like that? Others at the party were showing each other pictures from the maternity shoot for the couple. There the couple were, next to a horse out in the field, all their hands on the baby bump. Some of the attendees would share these quick glances like, you too? Like, you think that's weird, right? After the gender reveal party, a series of events would take place. There were private conversations, debates, dissecting the couple's Facebook pictures and posts. I mean, look at this ultrasound picture. She said that she's 24 weeks in the post. This fetus does not look like 24 weeks. The dates don't even add up. Like, I'm telling you, there's going to be a very convenient miscarriage very, very soon. I mean, just think about it. On March 18th, 2020, she claimed that her baby was the size of a lemon, and her due date is supposedly September 22nd. The baby is the size of a lemon, right? She would be about 3 months pregnant. You usually find out the gender of the baby at 18 to 20 weeks in, not 12.
Wait, so I'm trying to understand. What are people exactly discussing? Like, her numbers are not adding up?
There's some people at the gender reveal party that don't think that she's pregnant.
Oh.
But like, what a bizarre thing to lie about. You know, some people are arguing, you guys are just so crazy. Like, why would anybody lie about being pregnant? It is like the most obvious thing that you can't lie about. Because in 9 months, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
They damn sure thought I was lying about my pregnancy, didn't they, reality?
Did. Yep.
Did we ever get an apology for that, by the way?
No, you did not. We don't get apologies, remember?
Nope. They said it was Kendall's baby. Did we ever
Right.
get an apology for that? No.
No.
You could apologize for Jesus when he posts you.
Okay, so we do know at the gender reveal, Stephanie was already sus.
Mm-hmm.
The crazy part is, according to Stephanie and Wade and Cody, her dad was there. And there was no way her dad didn't know that she couldn't have kids. If that's true, then we have Taylor's dad. I forgot her damn name for a second. We have Taylor's dad in attendance going along with the lie. Why?
It's gross.
If you looked on Facebook and your daughter, whom you knew had a hysterectomy, was posting that her and her new boyfriend of only a few months are expecting and they're having a girl, what would you do, reality? Honestly.
I would be questioning.
I would reach out
to
and tell.
Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
Kendall, you're coming with me. You're batshit. Something's going on. I don't know what it is, but you know better than this. I'm sorry, Kendall's boyfriend. I'm sorry, Kendall's family. My daughter is getting the help that she needs ASAP, like yesterday. There is no baby. She had a hysterectomy. I'm sorry, she wasn't raised this way. I can't take her anywhere. I don't know what's wrong with her. And then I'd go on about I would not just sit back and let that happen. That's crazy.
Yeah. Knowing she should have stepped up and said something.
I mean, at that point, you're not betraying your child. You're helping them.
Right. You're an innate enabler for it all. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
You're being deceptive as well.
I mean, her mama was paying for her car payment and shit.
Yeah.
Phone calls would be made to local hospitals after this gender reveal party. Anonymous tips. Someone might try to abduct a baby. Be careful.
Wait, right after gender reveal party, somebody called the police?
They did not call the police. They called the hospital to send in tips later on, like closer to her due date.
That's crazy.
There were threats from family members to get the FBI involved. The father of the child received a mysterious text message from an anonymous number a week before the due date. I mean, he couldn't call them to get more additional information. He has no idea who this person is.
That makes all the sense in the world. Want to be. Do you think her own family was afraid of her? I mean, she's crazy AF. Very possible. I didn't even consider that.
She had a full hysterectomy. She
Her
had it all
mama?
removed.
Her mama was probably afraid she burned her house down.
Maybe.
I mean, shit, she burned Wade's down.
Yeah.
And I poisoned him with Drano.
And the friends too, remember? Because the friends said they were feeling sick too.
Yep. Her mom was probably glad she got rid of her.
Thought too.
The text message just reads, I'm reaching out to you because I feel it's the ethical thing to do. She is not pregnant. She is a con artist and is lying to keep you around. Hospitals nearby are on high alert in case she intends to abduct a baby. Time is running out. He looks at the text message and then he looks at his pregnant girlfriend. And then he looks at the text message and he's thinking, there's no way she could fake it. I mean, she's visibly pregnant. Like, how do you explain that? Did you know there is a website called fakeababy.com? Fakeababy.com has a legal disclaimer at the bottom of the website indicating that it is only for, quote, pranks. But they know what they're doing. The ad at the top reads, how can I get his attention? We can help. At fakeababy.com, you can buy fake pregnancy tests, fake sonograms, fake prescriptions. All of these things range in the $10 to $20 range. Your boyfriend thinks that you're lying about being pregnant. Waltz into the bathroom where you've stocked up with fakeababy.com pregnancy test, pee on a pregnancy test, and there you go. Positive result. And it's pretty good. The sonograms that they sell are printed using the identical printers to the ones that are used in the hospitals. Sonograms are, they're less like printer paper. They're more like laminated picture feeling. So fakeababy.com, they're really going the...
That should be illegal. I'm sorry.
There's
They
no
should not
excuse for
have
that bullshit.
that.
Or how about the fake polygraph test.com? Remember with that
Right. Yeah.
that Latisha used?
Wow.
That's effed up.
It is.
Wow. Seriously, bro?
That's dangerous. Have a site like that's dangerous. Ruin people's lives. Look what's happened already. It should be. I agree, just Nicole, 100%.
There's so many toppings it makes it a whole meal, you know?
Yeah, I can't
You
anymore.
don't
Ooh,
even
it's too much.
like eat half now and half later.
I can't. I'm done.
I ate that like twice. Like that was 2 meals. I had to eat it twice. It was so good. Was yours different?
Mm-hmm.
What was different about it?
I don't have. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
1 minute.
tomato.
I don't have pepperoni and ham in mine. And mine is romaine.
I like the ham.
You know
The,
how I am
the
about
turkey. The turkey was sweet. The
Hmm.
ham was salty. I like that.
It's really good
That-
though. And I didn't do eggs.
I
I don't
agree.
like eggs in mine.
April, I
like
agree.
But we have this grocery store in my town. And right smack dead in the middle of the grocery store, there's a salad bar.
Yours is fresher.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, spinach wilts quicker.
You used
But it's got a salad bar and it's got all the banging stuff that you would have for a
I
salad.
still love spinach burger.
And then they have pasta salad and chicken salad and then a bunch of fruit and stuff on the bar. And I made Craig and myself a salad
good
today,
with
and
spinach.
you could eat off that thing probably 3 times. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. I hope you're doing good, Ernest. I hope the wife's doing good. I hadn't watched any of her videos lately. Does she still make videos, Ernest, on Facebook? All right. She would
Yours
make
is
the
good,
coffee.
It's fresher with rub
All right. Let's keep going.
extra mile. I mean, they're the best in the game when it comes to faking a baby. You can even buy fake STD tests to send to your husband's mistress claiming that he has HIV. You can buy fake paternity tests and a fake silicone baby belly. The baby bellies are the most expensive products and will set you back about $130 or more if you
Look at
customize
that.
it. They're made out of silicone and it
Oh,
looks
come
pretty
on.
authentic.
Get like a pack of sunflower seeds somewhere in the store and throw it on them. I think that would make it.
I got a bunch of that stuff in there. This heifer, I bet you she went ham on this website.
Yeah.
Silicone fake pregnancy belly, 30
Man.
weeks, 32 to 36. Look at that. Twins?
Look at the price on them too. Wow.
Yeah, 169, 149.
I mean, I think if you're a medical professional, they're made and will say silicone baby belly. The baby bellies are the most.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, that was my lunch and dinner.
That's shameful. Shame on you, whoever's
expensive
making money off
products
this
and will
shit.
set you back about $130 or more if you customize it. They're made out of silicone and it looks pretty authentic.
Triplets
I mean, I
reality.
think if you're a medical professional or if you've been pregnant before, you could probably tell up close that it's fake. Or if you touch it for too long, you could probably tell. But who's going to do that? But still, the question at the end of this is, what would be the end goal in lying about a pregnancy? Why would this couple go to fakeababy.com? Like, how do you purchase a silicone baby bump, invite everyone to your baby shower or your gender reveal, go to doctor's appointments nonstop, post on Facebook about your pregnancy all the time, and think that everyone's just going to forget about it when the due date rolls around? What is the purpose of the lie? And what are you going to do when the lie catches up to you? October 9th, 2020, a man named Homer started receiving cryptic text messages from his wife while he was at work. His wife, Reagan, was texting him about how...
All right, guys, this is so heartbreaking. This is Reagan and her husband, Homer.
Yeah.
They had a 3-year-old daughter. This is the woman who Taylor brutally unalived.
Rest in peace to them both.
Yeah.
I can't eat that.
That's okay. So
You
evil.
have to finish that off. You got some other ones, right?
In the refrigerator, there's a bunch of different ones. Wannabe says, Brittany, the fake baby ultrasounds are honestly not that convincing. The ones I saw in 2016 actually had a disclaimer on it. She had to have doctored it to make it look real. Oh, okay. So, like, if you bought the fake sonogram, on the back or somewhere at the top, it says this is not a real. I would imagine they would have to do that, or because they would be crossing over into like forgery at that point. You know what I mean? Like a doctor did it. Hold on one second.
Mm-hmm.
She wanted to be happy, but it just wasn't working. Homer was really concerned because this doesn't sound like Reagan at all, but maybe it was the pregnancy hormones. She was 34 weeks pregnant. So Homer texted her, "I love you." But then she didn't respond. And he starts getting anxious. She's home alone with their 3-year-old daughter, and something in his gut is telling him, oh my God, I gotta go check on my pregnant wife. I mean, the cryptic texts are weird, but also what if she's giving birth? What if it's a premature birth? We don't know. He calls his wife's mom, Reagan's mom, so his mother-in-law, and he's like, can you swing by the house? Because you're closer to the house than I am. I'm 25 minutes away right now. Reagan's mom, Jessica, and her husband, they pack into the car and they start racing to Reagan's, and they hope that it's nothing. But when they arrive, there was a bloody fingerprint on the doorknob.
Oh.
Jessica runs in and she screams. The entire place was covered in blood. Things were knocked over. I mean, it was very clear that something very bad had happened. On the floor was a mason jar, like one of those big mason jars. It was filled with orange and yellow sand. It was from Reagan and Homer's wedding. These were the vases for the flowers, and there were sunflowers out of here. And now it was on the ground. There's an ultrasound picture of Braxlin on the fridge. This is the baby that Reagan is pregnant with. But underneath that picture is a bloody handprint. There's blood everywhere, mixing with water, soaking into towels next to the kitchen sink. There's bloody shoe prints in the kitchen, on the living room sofa, splattered on the walls. There's a blanket on the living room floor, soaked with blood and amniotic fluid, and it's laying next to Reagan, Jessica's daughter. Reagan is laying face down on the floor. She's 23, by the way. One arm extended out, the other under her head, and there's just this pool of blood underneath her stomach. She had been hit on the head with both sides of a claw hammer. She had been slashed over 100 times.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Both sides of a claw hammer, y'all. This bitch, I'm going to say it one more time. Lethal injection is too kind for her.
Yeah, I have to agree.
She beat that girl with both sides of a claw hammer. Both sides. So and it's really sick. It really makes me so sick to my stomach to hear Wade say she would have been fine not doing all this. He would have liked her. So, like, to know that she didn't have to go to that extreme, and she you know what I mean? Like, you stupid bitch. Like, you didn't even have to do this. He would have liked you regardless. He said it. Oh, is that really? I missed that part. I was helping. Oh, my Lord. I was looking at Emmy. Did she torment Homer with Reagan's phone? Oh, we got to go back. That's evil as fuck. Hold on. Can I go back, y'all? Do y'all mind? I need to go back. I'm sorry. I need to hear this. No, he didn't. Or she didn't.
What if it's a premature birth? We don't know. He calls his wife's mom, Reagan's mom. What if so Homer, maybe it was the pregnancy hormones? She was, because
A little bit further. Yeah.
your gender reveal, go to doctor's appointments nonstop, post on Facebook about your pregnancy all the time, and think that everyone's just going to forget about it when the due date rolls around? What is the purpose of the lie? And what are you going to do when the lie catches up to you? October 9th, 2020, a man named Homer started receiving cryptic text messages from his wife while he was at work. His wife, Reagan, was texting him about how she wanted to be happy, but it just wasn't working. Homer was really concerned because this doesn't sound like Reagan at all, but maybe it was the pregnancy hormones. She was 34 weeks pregnant. So Homer texted her, "I love you." But then she didn't respond. And he starts getting anxious. She's home alone with their 3-year-old daughter, and something in his gut is telling him, oh my God, I got to go check on my pregnant wife. I mean, the cryptic texts are weird, but also what if she's giving birth? What if it's a...
Taylor was sending the messages to him.
What an evil bitch. What was the point of that, y'all? Like, if she was, you know, if she had taken Reagan and hid her somewhere and wanted Homer to think that Reagan was gone, I would say, okay, she's trying to, you know, stage the scene or whatever and make it look like Reagan left him. But she knew Reagan was at home. So what was her goal? Could have been nothing more than to just traumatize him.
Right.
Fuck with him a little more. As if she already hadn't done that enough. Can you believe that?
Psychotic, evil monster.
Yes. And according to Reagan's aunt, that's what they would like as well. Eye for an eye, I say on this one. Due to her, what she had done to that poor... Exactly. Reagan was innocent.
I feel the same about any of them that take lives. They should be done the same way.
And what about that little girl who heard her mama scream? that little girl probably will never be this, you know what I mean? And don't tell
Right.
me she won't remember it, because when children go through traumatic situations, it scars them and they remember it.
Yeah, it's just set there for right now, but it can manifest later for sure.
I'm telling you. My
Yeah.
parents didn't believe me when I told them I remembered the house, the layout of the house, the morning of the fire. I remember seeing the skin peeling down my dad's back from 3rd and 4th degree burns.
Mm-hmm.
I remember all of it. I remember the body bag coming out. I mean, everything. And I described it to them in full detail, and they were just gobsmacked. They were like, holy shit, she does remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything else of my childhood at that age, but I remember that.
A premature birth? We don't know. He calls his wife's mom, Reagan's mom, so his mother-in-law, and he's like, can you swing by the house? Because you're closer to the house than I am. I'm 25 minutes away right now. Reagan's mom, Jessica, and her husband, they pack into the car and they start racing to Reagan's, and they hope that it's nothing. But when they arrive, there was a bloody fingerprint on the doorknob. Jessica runs in and she screams. The entire place was covered in blood. Things were knocked over. I mean, it was very clear that something very bad had happened. On the floor was a mason jar, like one of those big mason jars. It was filled with orange and yellow sand. It was from Reagan and Homer's wedding. These were the vases for the flowers, and there were sunflowers out of here. And now it was on the ground. There's an ultrasound picture of Braxlin on the fridge. This is the baby that Reagan is pregnant with. But underneath that picture is a bloody handprint. There's blood everywhere, mixing with water, soaking into towels next to the kitchen sink. There's bloody shoe prints in the kitchen, on the living room sofa, splattered on the walls. There's a blanket on the living room floor, soaked with blood and amniotic fluid, and it's laying next to Reagan, Jessica's daughter. Reagan is laying face down on the floor. She's 23, by the way. One arm extended out, the other under her head, and there's just this pool of blood underneath her stomach. She had been hit on the head with both sides of a claw hammer. She had been slashed over 100 times with a knife and a scalpel. Reagan's hair was bright red, but she's blonde. It was the blood. Jessica called 911. That would be the second 911 call that day. She screamed, "Help me. My daughter's been murdered. There's blood everywhere. Oh, my babies. Oh, my God." Reagan's 3-year-old daughter, Kinley, comes out of the bedroom. She's been there the whole time. And she walks out to her grandmother and says, "Where's mommy?" Jessica's husband wraps up the 3-year-old girl in a blanket and runs out of the house so she doesn't see anymore.
Oh,
Police investigator Chad Ford.
That's awesome that he did that.
I pray to God she didn't see it.
I pray
to God
the
she didn't see it.
same.
Pray to God she did not see that of her mama. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Yes.
And God help Reagan's mom, and God help Reagan's dad.
Yes. I agree. 100%.
And Homer. I just cannot. I mean, I'm trying my best to process this.
I couldn't even imagine. I would lose it for sure.
Is this real? Is this, I mean, it's like, how could somebody be, and then a mother at that, a mother.
Mm-hmm.
Reagan's mom is making sure that Reagan did not die. Oh, 1,000%, Ernest.
Rushes to the crime scene, and he said it was the bloodiest crime scene he had ever seen in his whole career. He called the event, quote, unsurvivable. Reagan was clearly dead. And at first, investigator Ford did not want any paramedics to enter the house. Since Reagan has clearly passed, he didn't want anyone to disturb the crime scene because clearly it's a crime scene. But then he found out that Reagan was in her 3rd trimester, and he thought maybe, just maybe, it could be a miracle, but the baby could be saved. He calls in for a team of paramedics. They kneel down by Reagan's body and they carefully turn her over. There's this enormous slash across her abdomen. And the paramedics look up and tell investigator Ford, the baby is gone. He tries to clarify. Do you mean deceased? No. Gone. Reagan's baby was missing. 36-week-old Braxlin had been cut out of her mother's womb and kidnapped. Taylor Parker Morton did not have a conventional relationship with her mom, Shauna. Family members recall seeing Taylor and Shauna, her mom, brawling it out on the living room floor. Like, they're not play wrestling, they're truly wrestling. Taylor truly despised her mother, Shauna, which, I mean, when there's $1.7 billion on the line, I just don't know how a family can be a fully functional family.
What?
Yeah. Taylor Parker Morton was part of the Morton family, which probably not as recognizable as the Kennedys or the Gettys, but they own the Morton Salt Company. You know, the salt.
Morton Salt.
So she was really from money?
Yeah, not oil, but salt. The Morton
So why didn't
Salt.
you just tell that?
I don't know.
What? She's really from money.
But she wasn't getting anything.
Wannabe says no.
Oh, she was telling a story. Okay.
Oh, so Morton was another fake one, right? The way she tells the story, you have to wait for the reveal. Okay, so just listen to her. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, hold up, swole
wait,
up. She's
just
really...
back it up. Back up a second. Go back to where she says the 1.7 billion.
Yeah, but she's not. She's saying she's being. I get what y'all are saying in chat. Y'all are saying she's being facetious. This is the way that Reagan is presenting herself, but she doesn't really have. She's nothing.
Okay.
Like, it's fake.
Okay.
All right, let's let her play it.
Dollars on the line. I just don't know how. Truly wrestling. Taylor truly despised her mother, Shauna, which, I mean, when there's $1.7 billion on the line, I just don't know how a family can be a fully functional family. Yeah. Taylor Parker Morton was part of the Morton family, which probably not as recognizable as the Kennedys or the Gettys, but they own the Morton Salt Company. You know, the salt with the woman in the umbrella?
No freaking way.
Yeah.
Wait, but like, are they close to the?
Yeah, grandfather or something like that.
So they're very wealthy?
Very wealthy. Taylor is a salt heiress, and the family owned a ton of real estate in Texas. They owned a plot of oil-rich land that oil drilling companies were just like foaming at the mouth to lease and get their hands on. I mean, they were literally sitting on liquid gold, and that was inevitably going to start some family fights. The company and land were controlled by Taylor's grandparents on her dad's side, but her dad and her mom had broken up. So, of course, her mom is not really up for the inheritance. It looked like Taylor was going to be the main salt heiress. Shauna, the mom, did not like that. She also hated the fact that she couldn't control Taylor. Like, if the money had been going to maybe Taylor's brother, Shauna could control him and the funds a bit better, but Taylor was kind of a wild card. So Shauna hired a hitman to kill her own daughter.
What?
I mean, there's just no such thing as family when $1 billion is on the line.
Oh,
Wade, Taylor's boyfriend, got a glimpse of what real life succession looks like. I mean, there were video cameras hidden and pointed at the house that they shared because Taylor's mom was constantly surveilling her. One point glimpse of what real life succession looks like. I mean, there were video cameras hidden and pointed at the house that they shared because Taylor's mom was constantly surveilling her.
Wow. So the story that she fed them was way more than what
the documentary was putting out for us.
Wow. So she had Wade thinking that he was protecting her. I need to move in with you. My mama took a hit out on me because I'm, $1 billion is up for grabs, and my mama is hell bent on destroying me. So my brother gets it. She's like one of those people that claims that she saw a crocodile and it was like 25 feet long,
Wow.
Hey,
So
girl, give me a
she's
wrench. I'll help you
being.
take bullshit comments. Do we have trolls?
No, we don't. I haven't seen one.
Morton Salt probably would not allow this crap to be associated with their name. I'm sure they would not want that. I'm just very curious what it had to have been her family was afraid of her. It had to have been. I can't think of any other reason why they would keep
Yeah,
this.
the black sheep is now. That's a black sheep.
Yeah.
Everybody in the family doesn't want anything to do with you. You're right.
Yeah.
That's a black sheep.
All right, let's keep going.
One time the couple got into a really nasty fight. Taylor ran out of the house on him and Wade's phone buzzed. He received a text message from an unknown number and it read, "Where did Taylor go?" He was like, what the hell is going on with this family? They're unhinged. He was disgusted at how far Taylor's mom would go for money. He was scared for Taylor's life. Taylor had to hire private investigators to track down her mom, Shauna. And side note, Shauna always had some like really underground connections to the cartels in Mexico. So it was like really hard to trace her and the people that she was working with. It's really complicated. So Taylor had this unmarked police car that would tail her to make sure that there was no attempt at her life. Countless attorneys had to get involved. I mean, the couple had weird text messages coming in from unknown numbers at odd hours of the day that were basically watching them. They would have to get new bankers, attorneys. I mean, new friends would come into their lives and then would cryptically leave because they said that Taylor's mom had gotten a hold of them.
So this Taylor's mom is kind of out
Yeah.
of this world.
And then it all climaxed with a death. Not Taylor's, but her mom, Shauna's. The Salt heiress's mom was dead. Even though Taylor probably felt safer now that she was gone, I mean, she's still grieving the loss of her mother, right? And remember how I said Shauna, the mom, was involved in a lot of the shadier businesses in connection with cartels? Well, there was an incident where a few people were killed over a cartel business deal gone wrong. Shauna happened to be there. The lower ranks snitched on her and she was thrown in prison. The mom self-exited in prison because of the disgrace and not being able to live a life of luxury anymore. And, you know, she was married to the heir of the Morton Salt Company, for crying out loud. She can't wear orange anymore. And she died. Taylor's boyfriend, Wade.
Hey, so I didn't get this part either. Did you guys know that she unalived her mom off of the story or out of the story? I didn't know that she said her mom died.
And she was part of the cartel.
Yeah, you would think Wade contact police, right?
Right.
And she's telling the story as if she's Taylor telling the words. Yeah. So none of this is true, you guys. It's basically her.
You know, we like to talk to her.
Yeah, she's explaining Taylor's story as Taylor told it.
Don't be too critical, George.
Wannabe Sleuthing's like, girl, just wait. Just wait. I get what y'all are saying. She's being very facetious right now. I get it. None of this is real. This is all Taylor's weird ass fantasy, but I did not know that she killed her mom off. I mean, it really is like a whole soap opera story until, you know, someone passes away tragically, like from being what Taylor did. And she said, oh, where's Nicole at? Where's Nicole? Hey, Nicole. Or is okay, make sure nobody came in that I missed. All right. I was like, Nikki baby or just Nicole?
He just felt this tension lift off his shoulders. And he just felt like, okay, now I can just spend some more precious time with Taylor Morton and her wonderful family. He got really close with Uncle Butch, who was helping Taylor with the inheritance transfers. And Wade was really excited to go to the Morton family Christmas gathering and finally meet everyone in person, including Uncle Butch. But right when he walks in through those doors, with presents wrapped up in his arms, he wanted to scream bloody murder. risen from the dead, standing there in the flesh, was Taylor's mom, Shauna Morton.
What?
Shauna Morton had faked her own death to get the couple to lower their guards. Shauna was going to make their lives a living hell. She was going to intercept so many bank transactions that Taylor's personal banks were going to get flagged for fraud. She was going to cause drama between Taylor and the corporate executives at oil companies that Taylor was working with for the property that they had. Shauna was a...
Wow. Oh my gosh.
I need 1 second. I'm
Oh.
so sorry. Give me just a minute.
Uh-huh. Dang. Taylor, you have lost your mind. You are a nut from the word go. No, Ange, there is not. These are all so far-fetched. I wouldn't have been believing that kind of crap. Sorry. So, he should have been questioning things a little bit more. No, she didn't, Ernest. No. She was broke. She didn't have nothing. She was feeding a fake fantasy life.
Yep.
Nothing was real.
She's broke. None of this is this is her fake story.
You're just a liar.
All right, here we go.
Very, very, very spiteful woman. Wade tried to contact Taylor's uncle, Uncle Butch, because he was a no-show at the Christmas party, and he's been one of the only helpful ones so far. And so he tries to call him, but Uncle Butch doesn't pick up. Instead, he responds by sending an email, and it reads, and this is paraphrased for length. Well, Wade Griffin, I can't call either of you right now because I'm not Uncle Butch. You see, it's very simple to pretend to be someone nowadays, to make two shitty people look stupid, and that I have done. That's what happens when you ruin someone's life. They can fuck yours up easy. You took everything from me when you started dating that fat little bitch. Are you that dumb to think you would get ahead in life? It's funny. She thought she could have dreams with you. You don't even want her. You just say that you're happy to get money. You dumbass. Hope you both have a miserable life and you're not getting any money. Maybe you'll leave Taylor and make yourself look worse. Maybe you'll ruin your life even more. The email goes on to taunt Wade for going into debt when in reality, Taylor's inheritance is going to keep getting blocked. The email continues. I hope that fat, worthless bitch enjoys being in debt for someone who doesn't even want her. Congratulations on your awesome life, guys. This is hilarious. It really is. Now, I get to watch Wade leave Taylor, and when he leaves you, Taylor, you will have nothing. Remember that.
Wait, so they're trying to reach out to Uncle, but
Yes.
instead the mom responded to him.
And turns out they've been talking to the mom whole time, not Uncle Butch.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yes.
The mom faked the email.
Yes. The letter was
Wow.
signed Shauna Morton, Taylor's not dead mother. And Wade is like, this is like out of an ultimate Disney villain movie. His life feels like it's spinning out of control ever since he started.
She's nuts just like her mom.
Could you imagine? Like, it's not funny. Lord forgive me, but could you imagine
It's just
meeting this person at the rodeo?
Yeah.
You know, you hit it off. They seem like they're a dream come true. Everything about them is perfect. You know, all your friends like them, all your family likes the person. Seems like she's got everything or he's got everything going for him or her, whichever, you know, your preference. And then this kind of scary, spooky shit starts happening. Like, what?
He didn't question anything.
I'm sure at this point he's probably like,
after the fact,
what the fuck is going on?
Right.
Really? What is happening? You know, something's off. But maybe he at the same time, like he can listen. He's probably not all about the money, but it probably he was excited. Come on, he went and bought side by sides and trucks, and they were talking about getting a farm of his dreams. He probably was, a part of him probably was thinking, well, damn, what if, you know, even if her mama tries to block it, something might still happen or it'll go through. It probably was at the back of his mind.
Oh my goodness. That's right, because she did impersonate her mom.
Yeah,
So
all
she
of
was
this
the
is
one that was
Taylor.
doing those emails.
Yeah. Taylor was
Wow, okay.
emailing Wade. Taylor was
Yeah.
emailing Wade's boss
The
and his wife.
Osmo and all the others. Yeah.
Wade's mom, I think, got an email. She was emailing a bunch of people pretending to be other
Yeah,
people.
she
And
was.
just like with Shelly, remember, she pretended to be Shelly too, the quote unquote attorney of hers. She pretended to be when she made an offer on the house, on the ranch, they told her that they would need to speak with someone so that they can, or they would need her to show some proof of inheritance, like 300,000 down or something like that. And she gave them this lady Shelly something's name and said, give her a call. She's
Yeah.
got access to my my bank
Right.
or whatever.
She was impersonating 30 different people. That's right.
Yeah, and when they tried to call Shelly, she never answered. And then finally, the real estate agent got an email back. They said every single time they would request a document or a clarification or signature or something like that, they would always get it a little after 5:00 or in the middle of the night. It would always come like on a Friday evening after 5:00 or in the middle of the night or something like that, where they can't call and verify.
Right. No, bad. That makes sense. And good night, S Stubbs. You sleep well.
Oh, good night, S Dubs. And then Shelly sent an email back after a while, after they kept trying, sent an email back to the real estate agent and said, I do not appreciate you reaching out, inquiring about my client and asking for her personal information. And he said he just got 10 kinds of chewed out by Shelly, aka Taylor.
Yeah.
Hey, Brown Eyes, good to see you. What? How'd you sprain your knee, girl? Oh no, not good.
Sorry to hear that, Brown Eye Girls. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, for sure. What happened? Are you okay? Wannabe says, I'm just gonna call you sleuthin'. I don't like calling you wannabe. It sounds disrespectful.
Wannabe? Yeah.
Right. I'm not poking April. Or no, joking. She said joking. I said poking. I'm not joking, April. I think her lawyer is Benjamin Lawton. All right, who's Benjamin Lawton? You fell? How did you fall? I'm sorry, girl. My bad. I hate that you hurt your knee.
Yeah, it would be nice, Ange, but sadly it doesn't work that way.
All right.
Dating the salt heiress, he's no longer living a normal life and he feels like it's all so unhinged. Unbelievable, really.
So the mom is so upset with the daughter.
Yes.
Where's everyone else? What is everyone else doing?
We'll get there. It all feels so unhinged. Unbelievable, really. Because it was. It was all an unbelievable lie. Taylor Morton was not the heir to the Morton Salt Company. Her mother never hired a hitman to kill her, never tried to kill her, never went to jail and self-exited. Taylor was a pathological liar. It said that Taylor had two kinds of people in her life. People who didn't know her well and people who knew her long enough to know that everything she said was a lie.
Is everything you just mentioned, is the
Everything is
boyfriend a lie?
No, the boyfriend's real, Wade, but this is everything she lied to him about.
Oh, so this is coming from his POV.
Yeah.
So the email that he got was actually from Taylor?
Yeah.
Wow.
He genuinely thinks it's Shauna, Taylor's mom.
Oh my gosh. He's never met the mom, or he did?
Never until the Christmas party.
And the mom is not crazy.
No.
Oh.
The mom is, I mean, I don't know if she's a great mom, but
She didn't do what
She
was
definitely
claimed.
didn't hire a
Are they
hitman.
related to the Salt family?
Not at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not even a little bit. They probably own.
So she was bold enough to take him to the Christmas party where her family was at? After everything that she told him about her mother? That was pretty risky, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And her mom obviously kept her trap shut about Taylor.
Yep.
Make that make sense to me. Was that really her mom that he met? Because I didn't see that in the documentary. What the hell?
I thought they were at the reveal.
The dad was, not mom.
Oh, okay.
Just the dad and her kids. I'm blown away right now. Wow. Holy moly. Okay, well let's carry on. I'd love to know how that party went. Right. Why would Wade not ask questions? Oh, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive that she didn't get out of Wade's sight or let him out of her sight. You know it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wow. Okay. Let's carry on.
A bottle of that salt. That's probably their relation to this. We probably has just as much relation to that salt company as they do. Yeah. All the kids in elementary school thought Taylor Parker Morton was a bit strange. Okay? Even 9-year-olds can tell when something just isn't adding up. Taylor would come into class on Monday. On Monday, she'd be lightheaded and nauseous. Tuesday, she'd have full-on crutches, hopping around during recess. Wednesday, back to normal, as if nothing happened. Look, chronic illnesses do sometimes come and go, but Taylor rarely ever had the same symptoms twice. And then by middle school, her crutches evolved into full-on cancer. She started lying about cancer probably towards the end of elementary school, actually. It was also around this time, Taylor started telling her classmates that she was having adult activities in the shower. She's 9. We cannot confirm 1,000% if this is true. What she said is true, or if she genuinely did say that to people, I don't know. But an acquaintance from Taylor's school told YouTuber John Primes during an interview that they did that disturbingly, nobody reported it. And again, this is not to blame Taylor's acquaintance from that school. I'm assuming that she was 9 at the time.
John Crimes did an
interview when she was a kid, obviously.
I didn't know John Crimes did an interview with them. I'm going to have to check that out.
Wow.
Wow is right. And yes, we are using fair use. Please sub up to Rotten Mango. I'm actually loving this channel. I'm loving her channel. I could totally listen to her. Like, I like to play something at night when I lay down.
I could totally
listen to this while I'm in the shower or while I'm driving. You know, I like to listen to
I've heard her before. She goes in depth.
Yeah.
But something had to happen to her too as a child when she's doing things like that. And for her to concoct all that she had cancer and all these other different illnesses and stuff. What, in elementary school? She started doing that? Come on. She
there was something.
Something was going on.
Yeah. That's terrible. All right, let's keep going. Wonder, but like, what made her start telling all these lies about having cancer at 4th grade?
She's a attention seeker. She had something was fractured in her mind. Something happened to her, obviously.
Crazy.
John
Was she
Crimes during an
neglected?
interview that they
She
did
was
that
neglected, right?
disturbingly, nobody reported it.
She was neglected, so that can explain it as well. Remember, they said she was. She didn't have a very good relationship with her parents.
Yeah, the little bit that I read, from my understanding, her and her brother were like, there wasn't a whole lot of parental guidance there. They just could do basically, they were left to do whatever they wanted to do. Like
Right.
they didn't have a lot of like.
Remember, psychopaths are born, so
Yeah.
and sociopaths are from the environment that they're raised.
Yeah. This is wild.
Yeah.
And again, this is not to blame Taylor's acquaintance from that school. I'm assuming that she was 9 at the time as well, but it was never retold to a teacher. And if it was never reported to the authorities.
And she would always have these weird stories for being like 8 and 9 years old. She would tell her friends about having sex in the shower as an 8-year-old. And when she was in 4th grade, this girl said that she faked having cancer. And one of the stories, these stories are all from just one girl. I'm sure there's more out there, but 4th grade. Faked having cancer in 4th grade. And this same girl also said one of their friends had a slumber party one weekend because it was her birthday. And naturally, the girls were at school talking about, getting ready for the slumber party that night. And Taylor was mean to all the girls, so she wasn't invited to the party. Well, I guess in Taylor's mind, if she hears somebody talking about it, it's her reality. And her mom showed up to the girls' slumber party and dropped Taylor off that evening.
But just keep this in mind later, because according to psychologists, pathological lying begins at a very young age and it can stem from some sort of trauma. By high school, Taylor Parker was perpetually pregnant. She was in a constant cycle of either thinking she's pregnant, being actively pregnant, or miscarrying. She also had this alarming fixation on pregnant bodies. Another girl in her high school was actually pregnant, and somehow Taylor got a photo of her with her baby bump out in the open. She cut out the girl's head and started sending it to boys saying that it was her body and that she was pregnant.
Oh my God.
It was just bizarre.
Whoa.
Taylor always had this very interesting relationship with boys. She would talk nonstop to the girls in class about all the boys that were dating her, all of her boyfriends. But when the girls asked to see a picture, Taylor could not
Wow. Ooh, Lord have mercy. This one.
provide one. All she could do was show them long threads of text messages as proof that she had a boyfriend. It was really odd. She told the girls that one of her boyfriends had gotten her pregnant. But then she asked one of the girls in class for their nude photos so that she could send it to her boyfriend and trick him into thinking it was her photo. Which, I don't know. If Taylor really was pregnant, it would be safe to assume that her boyfriend would have seen her naked and know that this is not her, right? Taylor was considered pretty petite in high school, so she's a bit on the shorter side.
But I thought she was overweight. She had the surgery. I don't hear you, Britt. Right, April. She had plenty.
Did she? I was freaking muted. I hate this thing.
I was like, where's
Did she have weight loss surgery?
I thought she was overweight. They showed pictures of her being overweight.
Yeah, so she struggled with her weight her whole life. Her weight fluctuate. I can totally relate to that. I'm the same way. I might be fat one day and I might be skinny another day. Can I just point something out? And this is gonna piss some
They
people
might have
off.
hurt her feelings, but she
You're
she
just
didn't look
you're
bad.
you're making me think about something. Actually, there's some in some pictures she's pretty, in other pictures she looks like a scallywag, but
She was just a bad person.
she's got a dimple on the. Oh my god! Why do the psychos have dimples on the tips of their nose?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say it. I've seen 3 people so far who's got a indention in the front of their nose, and every one of them's a psycho.
Show us some pictures so we know what you're talking
Hold
about.
on, I'll show y'all. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
A little deviation in between them.
Yeah, there's a divot, and I've seen it with 3 people. And every one of them are nutbags.
Everybody always
Hold on.
made fun of that. Bill Clinton had a big ass deviation.
Hold on. Right here, look. Taylor's nose. You can see it a little bit there. There's a dimple right there in the middle of her, right here. A line, yeah. And there's 2 more people I know that, and one of the other people I'm thinking about, their nose is shaped just like hers, and they got a dimple in it, just like hers.
Say if your ears
We don't get to see it yet, though, Britt. You and Craig are seeing it,
Damn.
but not
Oh,
us.
sorry.
You know what I'm talking about?
All right, this
Her
one, and
ears look like they go
yeah,
slightly above
I'm
her
gonna
eyes, too.
try to find another
You
one
look
too.
totally different.
You can't
totally different.
you can't see it in this picture good, but there's a line, like a divot that goes right there. You can kind of see it a little bit. She's got a dimple right here.
There's a term for it.
And I was saying that there's 2 more people that have a divot in their nose. One, their nose is shaped just like this one, and the other person's nose isn't shaped like this, but they got the dimple too.
I find that interesting. I don't
It's
take it
weird.
too seriously, but I do find it interesting.
That's the one thing that stuck out to me today. I mean, yesterday when I was looking at her pictures, I said, my, she's got the same damn divot that so and so's got. Yeah, how'd you know?
Mm-hmm.
Did I tell you, or did you recognize it?
I mean, after you said it.
So Craig said, yeah, Clue has it. She's one of the ones that she's got it too.
I've never looked at her.
Her nose is shaped just like Taylor Parker's. Wait a minute.
I'm not checking. I'm not checking my nose. My nose is like a ski slope.
Let's see here. Wait a minute. Damn it. Can I not zoom into this?
But remember, the eyes are to the window to the soul.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Your eyes.
Tell me how this bitch looks like 2 different people. Hold on.
See.
And every picture she does, she looks like a different person. Hold on.
I told you.
Like, look at this. You wouldn't guess that was the same person.
Right. That's what I'm saying. She's changed. Every picture is different.
She's a freaking, I don't know. I think it's demonically possessed.
Wow. What a big difference.
Yeah. Can you turn it down just a little bit, please? It's so loud in my mic. A little bit. All right. Hold on. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to show y'all that. Let me go back to she's got that divot.
Shapeshifter. Yeah, PJ.
Hold on.
We know all about them, don't we, PJ?
And listen, if you do got a divot in your nose, maybe it's cute. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that the 3 I could think of, are all evil. Every one of them are evil. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm glad I can make you laugh.
Who?
I said my nose looks like a ski slope.
Oh. No, it doesn't.
I don't have a big old wide nose. No way. You can do tricks off mine. Woohoo!
Oh my Lord, whatever. Whatever.
We're not gonna be reading
You're
no comments.
beautiful. I have a slight indentation. That's okay. I bet you're beautiful too. All right. No, they know I don't mean nothing against them. You guys are absolutely beautiful. Look, you don't look like Fiona had one too many Twinkies. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Shrek.
Yeah.
Fiona can trick.
Side, and she
She
weighed
looks
around
like-
250 pounds. So
Wow,
a lot of
she
people
was
assumed that
overweight.
she was
Let me go
asking
back.
her weight around her boyfriend and trick him into thinking
Yeah,
it was
go
really
back a
odd.
little bit.
She told the
Go
girls
back
that one of
just a
her
little.
boyfriends had gotten her pregnant. But then
Okay.
she would talk nonstop to the girls in class about all the boys that were dating her, all of her boyfriends. But when the girls asked to see a picture, Taylor could not provide one. All she could do was show them long threads of text messages as proof that she had a boyfriend. It was really odd. She told the girls that one of her boyfriends had gotten her pregnant. But then she asked one of the girls in class for their nude photos so that she could send it to her boyfriend and trick him into thinking it was her photo. Which, like, I don't know. If Taylor really was pregnant, it would be safe to assume that her boyfriend would have seen her naked and know that this is not her, right? Taylor was considered pretty petite in high school, so she's a bit on the shorter side, and she weighed around 250 pounds. So a lot of people assume that she was asking her classmates to get their nude photos to send to boys because she's catfishing them into believing that she's thinner or something along those lines. I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that at 16 years old, Taylor was caught by her mom, Shauna, for catfishing a teenage boy online, pretending to be a completely other human being. And allegedly, when this teenage boy found out the truth that he was talking to Taylor instead of who he thought he was talking to, he was so distraught that he wanted to exit his own life. Taylor's mom had to call the boy's parents to explain why their son was so hysterical. So there's a lot going on with Taylor. And more than anything, pathological liars need attention. And Taylor liked a very specific kind of attention. She wanted everyone to believe that she was rich, sick, and pregnant, and the best would be all three at the same time. So Rich Taylor was the heiress to the Morton Salt Empire, $1.7 billion worth of salt. Or, because this case takes place in Texas, she would tell people that her family owned a giant plot of land that had just the most amount of oil underneath, like probably the oiliest land in all of Texas. And sometimes, if she got bored of those storylines, she was suddenly the heiress to the Blackburn Syrup Company, which is a maple syrup brand that's been around since the 20s, I think. She would always have lawyers, accountants, representatives from Shell, the gas company, blowing up her phone with text messages about business deals. And side note, their names were always a little bit ridiculous. For example, the lawyer she worked with, his name was Blake Lawington. The representative from Shell Gas and Oil Company was Shelly. Yeah. And you guessed it, Taylor would purchase fake numbers to text herself. She would have in-depth conversations about oil contracts, like boring oil contracts for days with herself. And then she would proudly show everyone, look,
She needs to be
and
in
you
a,
guessed
she
it,
needs to be
Taylor
in
would
a
purchase
mental
fake
hospital.
numbers
She's
to text
crazy.
herself. She would have in-depth conversations about oil contracts, like boring oil contracts for days with herself. And then she would proudly show everyone, look, Shelly from Shell just texted me.
You're listening to this, Britt. Oh my gosh, she needs to be.
You
in a mental
can't call that
hospital.
girl lazy, okay? I'm just saying. She might be a psycho twat waffle. She might be a murderess. See you next Tuesday. She might be a hoe bag and a half. She might be whatever you want to call her. I can't think of anything else.
A monster.
But she's not lazy. That's for damn sure.
She's a
'Cause
monster.
talk about going the extra mile. She's a nightmare.
Yeah, she is.
Oh my God. Imagine having conversations with yourself to the 10th degree about oil. Brother. Bravo.
She couldn't. That's not the kind of attention she wanted, April. I don't understand how she could do it either, Sparkleberry. You muted, Missy? Miss Britt? Miss Britt? Miss Britt? You with us still? Brittany? That's, yeah, Lee, that's a good question. And nobody noticed all these red flags?
Sorry about that. I had to.
Okay.
Neil had a problem. All right.
All right.
Wow.
At one point, she kept a total of 11 fake numbers to use for fake messages and identities. And then we have Sick Taylor. This is probably her favorite type of attention. Sick Taylor always had some form of cancer and MS. At one point, Taylor was working for a medical center, and it's like her patients were contagious. If they were dizzy, suddenly she was dizzy. If they had slurred speech, suddenly she had slurred speech. Headaches, vision loss, hearing loss. She literally woke up one morning and was like, oh no, guys, I'm colorblind. Magically, the symptoms would disappear overnight if she was distracted or if people fussed over her for a little bit. Sometimes loved ones would take her to the hospital where the doctors would try to provide the absolute best care possible, but they were still reassuring Taylor, you're going to be all right. Like, yeah, you're going to be all right. You don't have cancer. And then they would walk out of there and Taylor would be posting on Facebook along the lines of, doctors are saying it's not looking good. She would post, after this painful, tough, stressful day, I can honestly say that my body has fallen into yet another relapse. Number 3, major to be exact. My stroke-like symptoms are visibly noticeable, but I have not given up. I'm constantly working on moving my hand, my arm, leg, and foot, and can still somewhat cause movement in some way, which is a blessing because it means that the MS has not taken complete control of my brain's nervous system. Not just yet. She claimed that she had a stroke and half of her body was less mobile than the other half. She went colorblind overnight, suffered from debilitating migraines. She added epilepsy to her very long list of fake illnesses. It was a lot. And of course, MS. Now, this is a very, very interesting thing about Taylor's MS diagnosis. Side note, MS is a chronic and unpredictable disease that affects your nervous system. So basically, the ability of your brain to communicate with the rest of your body becomes damaged. Oftentimes, it's life-altering. And the thing to remember here is MS is 100,000 million% not contagious. But Taylor's MS suddenly appeared around the time that she met Caitlin Glass. Caitlin Glass was a new friend of Taylor's who absolutely did have MS. It was something that impacted her daily life, and it was kind of nice to have a friend who understood the exact struggles that she was going through. The pain in the fingers. So a lot of MS patients will actually experience the coating around their nerves to get damaged. So imagine your nerves are just in your body exposed. It's painful. Like just existing is painful. The coating is, getting damaged. What can you do, right? Some people experience pressure around their eyes that you can barely open your eyes, muscles that feel so stiff, you lose hearing slowly, you have body shakes, you can barely even hold up your own body weight. When Caitlin's MS got really bad, she couldn't even walk on her own and had to go to the hospital for treatments to calm her symptoms. Caitlin, Taylor, and another one of their friends, they created this MS support group. And their whole thing was, this is not going to stop us from living. They got matching tattoos. They even joined.
Oh my.
Could you imagine? They went way, oh my God, y'all. They went way above and beyond to support her with the MS. Which we seen the two friends, right? We seen them in the group. Or not the group, but in the documentary.
Yeah.
We seen the two friends. This is crazy. Sounds like a hypochondriac as well as a cold-blooded unalive. Yeah.
Good night, Justin Arian. Sleep well.
1,000%. Oh, good night, Justin Arian.
Wow, I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is craziness.
It's so detailed oriented. Kudos to
the
this
Jeep
lady.
Club, which
this encourages me to I want to do full deep dives and make you know what I mean? Pre-recorded videos.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I think I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start making pre-recorded videos for the cases, and then I'll do a pre-record, and then we go live later that day or the next day and discuss it. Right?
Sounds good.
That would be cool. Here we go.
Sounds wild, but apparently Jeep clubs in Texas are really cool. So during a really bad snowstorm in 2022, the North Texas Jeep Club called on Jeep owners across the area to tow giant 18-wheeler trucks off the icy highway. So they just came out and volunteered. So all you really need to join a Jeep club is a Jeep. Taylor ended up loving it so much that she bought a $40,000 Jeep that was way out of her budget. But eventually, Caitlin noticed a few things about Taylor that just made her go,
They're all coming back to
kind of weird. It wasn't like a blaring red flag at first, but just, interesting. So for one, Taylor had the complete opposite symptoms of Caitlin when it came to MS, but it does affect everyone differently, so maybe it was just that. But whenever Caitlin had a relapse and had to be hospitalized, all of their Jeep friends would come and visit her in the hospital and show her love and support. And then what do you know? Taylor would relapse and she would be in the hospital, and all the Jeep friends would come up and show her love and support. So for the first few times, Caitlin didn't care. She's so busy focused on the fact that her two daughters and her mom are at home and she needs to hurry up and get better so she can go take care of them. But it was kind of weird, And maybe it was even frustrating. Taylor would come into the hospital stating that she too relapsed and they were together on the same boat. But while Taylor would be discharged after a prescription of strong painkiller opioids and a toot on the butt, Caitlin would be hospitalized for a lot longer, just recovering. Like I said, at first, Caitlin didn't think too much of it until it happened again and again. She would be hospitalized. Taylor would come in making all these dramatic Facebook posts about how she's relapsing too, how bad it is. But then all the hospital would do for her is get her on some pain meds and send her home. Caitlin, on the other hand, had to get poked, scanned, had to stay in the hospital with steroids pumping into her bloodstream through an IV until her symptoms went away. Which, fine, you could argue that maybe Caitlin's MS is worse than Taylor's, but everyone remembers Taylor complaining about her symptoms and everything that she went through. You would imagine that Taylor's MS was actually worse than Caitlin's. Caitlin said, the hardest part about MS is that it's a completely hidden thing. You can't see what's going on. I wouldn't wish this disease.
No, my doctor has MS. And
really
so don't you have that?
No, fibromyalgia.
Oh, why do I keep thinking you? I swear I thought you told me you had MS.
No, and it's painful too. Just
Yeah, but
lupus.
fibromyalgia is
Lupus.
bad too, though.
Yeah, and lupus is also rough.
So you have fibromyalgia.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible. I hope I heard that makes your whole body burn.
And it's uncomfortable.
The Black Banquet.
When the storms, PJ has MS.
Wow.
PJ has MS.
TJ?
Mm-hmm.
Duck and Dive. Hello, Mama. How are you? Thank you for being a member for 13 months, babe. I appreciate
And
you.
with MS, there's no control of those nerves either.
Yeah. I'm so glad you're here, Duck and Dive. Good to see you. I wish I could duck and dive. I want to go swimming so bad. I saw some videos of Johnson at the beach. I actually was just telling Craig the other day. I actually was looking at some rates at the hotels. Not half bad at Carolina Beach either. I'm
You
very
need to go.
tempted to rent
You do.
to rent a hotel for 5 days. It's only about $100 a night.
You guys need to go. You need to get away.
Yes, we need to go before the kids go back to school. At least one good trip.
That's good.
We are so
PJ.
close to. There's no excuse why we're not going. We're going. I think I'm gonna call and rent it. Go ahead and reserve it, and then we don't have no choice but to go. We have to go at that point.
Mm-hmm.
The kids would love
Do
it.
it, lady. Do it,
Yep.
lady.
Oh, PJ. If the money leads me to that point, I definitely, I will be seizing that opportunity.
Portals refill. Give items.
All right, let's go.
Visibility.
On anybody. It is a horrible disease. And it just kind of felt like Taylor was exaggerating her symptoms. Or, I mean, it felt like she was faking it. That's what Caitlin thought. Like, it was weird. And then there's other examples of things. For one, Taylor wrote in depth on Facebook about a car accident that she had recently been in. Caitlin's reading it and she's like, that's a complete lie. I was the one that was in the car accident. She's literally using my story as if she was in the car accident.
Wow.
Why is she posting about it online like this? Taylor also posted about how she was a nurse and wrote about all of her nurse stories. She wasn't even a nurse. Caitlin was a nurse. Caitlin was now realizing that Taylor was a pathological liar, and for all she knew, she didn't even have MS. And on top of that, Taylor was just not a girl's girl. Caitlin noticed that she was openly flirting with very obviously married men in the Jeep Club and was actually caught by one of the wives full on having activities with one of the husbands in the Jeep.
Oh my God.
And it just went against Caitlin's own morals. But also the Jeep Club rules. First rule of Jeep Club, have a Jeep. Second rule of Jeep Club, no drama. Caitlin tried to be empathetic to why Taylor might be feeling like this. But while on a camping trip with the Jeep Club, Taylor had the audacity to openly flirt with Caitlin's husband. Made worse by the fact that Taylor herself was also married. In 2011, Tommy Wacasey married Taylor Morton, the salt heiress.
Wait, that's the husband, boyfriend? Who is this?
We're going to go through 3 relationships. The last one is the one we just talked about.
Oh, this is the first one.
This is the first one. She didn't have her $1.7 billion inheritance yet, so Tommy was supporting her in the meantime. And at first, Tommy was kind of impressed by Taylor. She's like a very Southern girl, has a Southern accent. But slowly that turned into resentment. Taylor was not the good girl that she tried to make herself out to be. She prided herself in being so good at cooking, being so maternal, being all these things. And she's sending naked photos to other men. And they're heavily edited at that. Tommy said that. I did not say that. She would also lie about her income to get food stamps. And then she would lie to her family, primarily her grandma, about how she couldn't afford any food at all. Like, it was kind of weird. So her grandma would become so distraught. Other family members had to drive grandma to Taylor's house to show her, look, Granny, do you see the food in her fridge?
She just wants sympathy from Granny?
Yeah, there's no consistency. She's like, no, I'm a salt terrace. Actually, Grandma, I'm starving. Like, it was kind of confusing.
So was she mooching off grandma while she was, collecting EBT? She was hitting grandma up for money. And then what? Family members got so frustrated with her that they were like, Granny, don't let her do this to you. Come on.
Mm.
Wait, who gifted?
Georgia dog.
Aw, thank you, Georgia dog. I appreciate that. How's it going? I hope you and Jay are doing well. That's really nice of you. Man, this is crazy, right? I'm glad we're watching this, y'all, because we're getting details that we didn't have before.
It seemed like she would stop at nothing for attention from quite literally anywhere that she could get it.
Everybody.
In 2014, Taylor went to Mexico for a gastric bypass surgery, which is a type of weight loss surgery. Now, this is clearly an oversimplification, but they go into your stomach and they make it so that your stomach cannot hold as much food. A normal stomach can hold approximately 33 ounces of food. After a gastric sleeve or bypass, your stomach can only hold about 2 to 5 ounces of food.
2 to 5.
Yeah. So it makes you feel fuller faster. It restricts the amount of food that you can eat in one sitting, but it's not really like an end-all cure-all for weight management. Patients still have to spend a lot of time maintaining a healthy, balanced diet. So Taylor goes to Mexico for a gastric bypass surgery. And side note, this is not initially a ploy to get attention or anything like that. Like, that's not what I'm insinuating. You cannot just go and get this procedure done. You have to qualify. And Taylor, for once, did actually have some serious health problems. In 2014, she was experiencing a lot of these weird symptoms where one side of her face was actually drooping quite a bit. And for Taylor, not saying this is for everyone, but for Taylor, her doctors believe these symptoms were precursors of her having a stroke that was exacerbated by her weight. So they recommended the gastric bypass surgery. She went to Mexico, got the surgery. Afterwards, she got a
How much overweight was she? Because I've never seen a picture of her where she's that.
She said she was around 250 pounds.
I mean, that's how tall is she?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a little hefty, but that's not massive. You know what I mean? 250 is a good size. That probably would be in the obese range, but it's like right at the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it would depend on how tall she is. I don't know if that makes sense. 5 foot. Oh, she's 5 foot even? If she's only 5 foot tall and she was 250 pounds, yeah, she was heavy. 250 for a 5 foot tall woman is very, very heavy. Okay, now that changes it. Because your height does make a difference. Yeah. I am a 5'6", exactly 5'6" tall, and I hold my weight fairly well. Like, me at 200 pounds doesn't look 200 pounds. If that makes sense. I look smaller than that. Because I carry my weight okay. But
praise the Lord, I won again.
I don't know. But if you're 5 foot tall, 250 pounds, yeah, she probably was struggling to get around.
Tummy tuck, and she went on to delete every single picture of her in existence before the surgery. It's kind of like she wanted to erase the pre-surgery Taylor, act like she never existed. I mean, to a degree, I get it, but it just seemed to a lot of people, it just seemed really overboard. Like she wanted to wipe the past of her.
Yeah.
Tommy said that after this, Taylor's self-esteem skyrocketed and her need for attention went into overdrive. She was constantly cheating with guys from the Jeep Club. But if Caitlin or anyone, or if any of the married men even confronted her about it because, hey, Taylor, you're also married, you're cheating. She would spin these wild stories of how Tommy Wakasey was abusing her. It said she would even throw herself against walls and furniture to create bruises that she would later go around pouting and showing all the Jeep guys like, look what my husband Tommy did to me.
Wow.
Meanwhile, telling Tommy about how all the Jeep guys are trying to sleep with her. When Tommy secretly followed Taylor around one day, he found her with another man and the marriage was over. Taylor got engaged to husband number 2 while she was still married to Tommy. She would marry Hunter Parker just 11 days after her first divorce was finalized. This is now husband number 2. And it seems like with every relationship, she's just getting a little bit worse. Like the lies are getting a little bit more far-fetched. It's like she's like amping up for something, just getting more and more and more evil until she commits double homicide. Unlike Taylor's first husband, who thought she was the saltiest heiress alive, Hunter thought that she was just kind of a genuine small-town nurse that worked in the surgical division of an OBGYN's office. Taylor would always walk around with a medical kit but not like a first aid kit. She would carry around full-on scalpels, like multiple scalpels.
This bitch is cray cray. She should have been put away a long damn time ago. You know it. Walking with, oh, Lord.
These children, Brittany, I said
It's
Jesus
just
in the
something
chat,
else.
They all started mocking Jesus.
Oh my Lord. All right, let's keep going.
These children.
Apples, spare blades, syringes, which is interesting because I don't even think most doctors just carry around medical kits to Chipotle these days, you know? It was in Taylor's marriage with Hunter, she became obsessed with getting pregnant. I mean, I think it's less of an obsession with wanting children and more about everyone believing she's pregnant, because pregnant women in society, I'm not saying they have it great. I think there's a lot that could be done to benefit pregnant women a bit more. But, you know, there's that energy of like, you're glowing. No, you sit. No, you do this. Oh, you must be so tired, right? She wanted that. It started about a year into the marriage. Taylor can feel Hunter slipping away, and she's like, I need to give him a reason to stick around. She tells Hunter that she's pregnant, but when he asks her to go confirm it with the doctor, she never spoke about it again. It seemed like she would just lie about being pregnant to get attention she wanted or to win a fight, not because she's actually pregnant. But I guess him asking her to go to the doctor to confirm it spooked her, so she decided to go a different route. She would turn around and tell all of her friends that she was miserable because she had stage 4 uterine cancer and it had eaten up her womb. She stated that she suffered from 2 miscarriages, 2 baby girls that she lost, which is a totally traumatic but also totally false story that she made up. She then offered her friends $100,000 each to be her surrogate, which is like, I don't want to say it's a good deal because that's a really weird way to phrase it, but the average surrogate in Texas would be paid $55,000 on average for their services. So it's nearly double. It was just weird. Why is she doing this? One of Taylor's friends was actually...
What in the world? What in the world is her malfunction? Like, what is her major obsession with girls? She wants a little girl. Like, everything's about a little girl. And they said the one child she's got that's a boy, the son, her youngest, she mistreated him.
Yeah. Yep.
I bet he's a baby. But I'm glad to have my other girl.
Yeah,
She
me
is
too.
special.
Me too. But I'm just saying, like, you know, if I had went
It's a
in there
man that wants a man.
and
but
they told me that Emmy was another little boy, I would have loved him and just been it. You know what I mean?
a
I would have
a
felt
mama wants a baby regardless,
yeah,
right?
I would have
It's
felt
only a man that wants a child.
I
a
maybe
man
would have
son,
felt a
right?
little bit of sadness that it wasn't a girl because I knew this was my last baby. But it would never make me not, you know what I mean? Like, I could never
I'm glad to have a
not
girl.
love my
I
baby,
feel
regardless
like
of what
it's
gender.
so different,
That's
and I'm so
crazy.
glad to have. I've been saying for
be
so long,
pregnant
like,
with
I
her
don't
own
understand
child,
why
not as a surrogate.
man
And
doesn't
she said that
want
Taylor
a
became
little
obsessed
girl,
with her.
you know?
She would ask to tag along to all of her doctor's appointments. She wanted to
It
know
makes me
every
so
single
happy.
intimate detail about her pregnancy. It was creepy. It
It
was
makes me
obsessive.
so happy.
Taylor knew
So happy.
Mackenzie, the pregnant friend, had struggled to conceive. So this is her rainbow baby.
I
But when Taylor found out at the
I think
doctor's
that's
appointment that
like
she followed Mackenzie to,
historically
when
a
she found
man
out that
needs
Mackenzie was pregnant
a
with a baby girl,
man to
Taylor
insert,
looked at her
right?
and had the audacity with
For
her full
charity.
chest to pop the question, Mackenzie, will you be my surrogate?
What?
Of course she said no. When none of Taylor's friends foamed at the mouth to carry a literal baby for her in their wombs for $100,000, which Taylor did not have anyway, Taylor does something very strange. She texts her not dead mother, Shauna, and says, "Can I have your uterus?" She's texting her mom, okay? Shauna, the mom, understandably, is very confused by this random text message, and she responds, "No." Taylor angrily texts back, "WTF, why? Do you think it's detachable? Well, it would be a hysterectomy for you. No more period, etc. The doctor would just take it from you. And yes, it's detachable. Cut here, snip there."
What in the world?
It's like
That's literally what she's asking for?
she's so entitled. She thinks she's entitled to other people's reproductive systems.
Like body parts.
She's like, yeah, of course. Give me your body part.
Yeah, just a little chubby, little sewy, and then you're done.
Yeah, get over yourself. It's so
That is
aggressive.
crazy.
Later, Taylor would go to the same friends and tell them, "Guys, I found a surrogate." She stated that she finally found a surrogate, but later that story would evolve. It would upgrade. It would advance. The storyline would. Hunter, her husband, cheated on her with the surrogate, and the woman was pregnant with their child, ended up miscarrying because of the intimate relations that she had with
Oh
Hunter.
my goodness.
They're under their
Oh.
from you. And yes, it's detachable. Cut here.
I have
This is too much to try to keep up with.
I never
Holy.
ever would imagine anybody would have
Oh
concocted
my
these kind of
God.
stories up.
And then she's really going to call her mom and ask her mom for her uterus?
What the fuck?
You'd have no idea. We have went so damn deep.
Her uterus?
Yes, we have went so
How
deep.
can I
In,
fucking ask you for your uterus?
I'm telling you, Craig, we have went so damn deep in the rabbit hole that
Can you explain that to
I
me?
don't even know if I can crawl out of
I
this
thought I
bitch
was an
now.
intelligent man. How can you ask someone
I
for
don't
their
think you
uterus?
can have you can't take someone's
your own
uterus. She's
mother.
out of her mind. And your mom's probably doesn't have any eggs at this point, and you're asking her for her uterus.
Is that the right term? Or am I ignorant?
Oh, no, she wants her uterus. She had a hysterectomy and she needs her mom's uterus, which you cannot take someone's uterus and put it in another. I don't think you can do that.
I'm confusing the cervix for the uterus. The uterus is the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking about the cervix, right?
Yeah.
I
So
was like, how the fuck can you take it? And I'm thinking of cervix. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But the uterus is like the whole womb.
the whole
basically?
thing, the bafflement looking thing. It's all of it. It's for the eggs and all of that.
Oh.
Nikki says,
Can
yeah.
you even do that?
No. Nikki says,
That's some sci-fi shit.
yeah,
man.
that's what I was going to say. I couldn't imagine that she was going to be good to the child. That girl is twisted. The fact that she thought she could go to the hospital and claim that right, exactly, that she just gave birth and the doctor was like, no baby's been born here. I think she, in her delusional, warped mind, I really think she thought she was going to drive to the hospital with that baby across her lap and go in there, and her and the baby were going to be treated and sent home.
When you
you
get
know,
down to that point, that's when it gets.
I don't like, if you think for 1 minute they don't test you and all of that, like they're going to that's I cannot. Mm-mm. I can't get past this one. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Uterine transplants are possible, but temporary. I have never heard of that, so that's news to me.
Temporary, so it won't last long. Like how long would it last?
How long?
Some.
I don't even know.
You know, I don't mind being ignorant, but I'd love to learn. You know.
Oh no! What the
Teach
hell?
me, so I'm not ignorant.
Reality fell off and our stream disappeared. Hold
Oh,
on, y'all. Shit. What just happened? Reality.
Remember that guy I showed you the other day? Shit.
Shoot.
What was his name? Clay Davis.
Yeah, I still got a clip from him.
You gonna make him a clip?
Yeah, he's gonna be a short
Cool,
on
man.
So Nikki says, yeah, like she was gonna get away with it. Zero remorse for her friend. That is that is no longer alive. That shit is creepy. Yeah, like I'm scared. I know, right, Nikki? Me too. All right, real quick. I gotta ask. There's 180 people. It's 3:13 a.m. Can you guys please click that thumbs up if you don't mind? If you are listening and you like the channel and you like what we're doing here, we are trying to get back in our true crime game. If you're listening to the replay and you like this channel, welcome. If you're new, hopefully maybe you can catch the live stream. We like to deep dive and learn about cases together. So if you want to support the channel, please click yeah, if you want to support the channel, click like, for it's free, and all that good stuff. Y'all know all the good stuff. Wannabe said, I'm not going to call you wannabe sleuthing. I'm going to call you sleuthing. The dang internet can't even handle all this I know, right? It's all too dang much. Here we go.
Here's snip.
All right, here we go.
There.
What in the world?
It's like
that's literally what she's asking for.
She's so entitled. She thinks she's entitled to other people's reproductive systems.
Like body parts.
She's like, yeah, of course. Give me your body part.
Yeah, just a little chubby, little soy, and then you're done.
Yeah, get over yourself. It's so aggressive.
Crazy.
Later, Taylor would go to the same friends and tell them, guys, I found a surrogate. She stated that she finally found a surrogate, but later that story would evolve. It would upgrade. It would advance. The storyline would. Hunter, her husband, cheated on her with the surrogate, and the woman was pregnant with their child, ended up miscarrying because of the intimate relations that she had with Hunter. It was a lot. This is what she's telling her friends and her mom. But to Hunter, she had a completely different story. She told Hunter that she finally found a surrogate and her grandma was willing to pay for the surrogate. So her grandma, being some sort of shadowy Texan gangster that Hunter doesn't really know about, Taylor said that the grandma had given this blue duffel bag filled with cash to the brim to a man named Tim Hightower. Tim was going to now deliver the cash to Hunter. Hunter would just have to wait at the super secret meeting spot, but Tim Hightower never showed up. Hunter texted Taylor and she explained, you'll never believe it. Tim Hightower was driving down the highway with the giant blue duffel bag of cash. He had gotten into a really bad car accident. First responders arrived at the scene. They looked at Tim Hightower. They looked at the blue duffel bag of cash. They looked back at they stole the cash. The paramedics stole the cash. Hunter was not buying it. And then he got a text message from Tim Hightower himself apologizing for the situation. He also sent a picture of a blue duffel bag of cash. He was like, here, I took this earlier as proof of payment, but the paramedic stole it. The picture is a giant blue duffel bag filled with cash, and it's filled to the brim with straps of cash. So, like, you know how at banks or in those organized crime movies, they have straps of cash in briefcases?
Yeah.
Did you guys always know the denomination?
Denomination?
Yeah,
What do you
so
mean?
side note, it's not always $100 bills. In the US, you do straps of cash with every denomination. It just has to be 100 bills of that denomination.
Oh,
so
yeah.
100, so it'd be like
$20, $10, $5.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this was all 20s. Each strap, that means, is $2,000. I mean, even just from what I can see in the picture, which is just the top layer of cash, it's like $100,000.
Wow.
And the whole bag seems to be filled. So we can only imagine how much is in there. And Hunter thought it was unbelievable how much cash there was. So he Googled blue duffel bag full of money, and it was the first image to pop up.
Oh my gosh.
I ran the same search. It was the fourth image for me. Well, Hunter was over these stories.
At least he was smart enough to check it and see if it existed on Google. This crazy bitch is going and getting fake pictures off of Google. Lord, have mercy. I feel like I need to go take a shower. This is so dirty. What an evil witch. I know. I just don't like calling you wannabe because it sounds like I'm dissing you. All right. On to the next one. Y'all ready?
He filed for divorce in 2019. Not
All right, let's keep going.
too long after the divorce, Taylor starts dating a new guy and starts posting on Facebook again about how pregnant she is. Hunter knows that something's very, very fishy, but he just wants to create as much distance from him and Taylor as possible. And maybe at first it feels like, okay, fine, let's try to sympathize here. Perhaps her behavior escalated out of pure desperation to be a mom. You know, not justifying any of her actions, but trying to see that side. She desperately wants a child so badly, she's willing to make up all sorts of lies and delusions to cope with the fact that she cannot get pregnant. But Taylor Parker is already a mother with 2 children.
Actually, this time?
Actually.
So she gave birth to two
Twice,
kids.
actually, in the hospital. Medical records came out of her genuinely.
And where are they?
Yeah, they're not really present in this story because Taylor did absolutely everything to not be present in her own children's lives. Meanwhile, crying on Facebook about how much she wants to be a mother again and how excited she is that she's pregnant with her third. Taylor dropped out of high school when she was 17 because she was pregnant with her first child, Emily. This is a fake name. Her real name is out there, but let's stick with Emily. Emily's father was a 19-year-old that was not ready for the responsibility. So Taylor was kind of on her own with Emily. Taylor told Emily that her dad was dead. Emily didn't really have any parental figures in her life until Tommy, Taylor's first husband, came around, and Tommy was actually a great stepdad. Tommy's whole family cared for Emily a lot, to the point where they encouraged Tommy to formally adopt Emily. So they all chipped in like $500, which is how much it costs to file the adoption papers. They gave it to Taylor, and the money disappeared, and there was no formal adoption. Then in 2014, Taylor had another child, this time with husband number one, Tommy. So this son, let's call him Travis. And it's so interesting because Taylor wants to be perpetually pregnant. She's obsessed with being pregnant, and she's obsessed with pregnant women, but she has zero interest in being a mom. She would just leave her kids wherever someone would take them. Sometimes she would meet you, and after an hour of meeting you at this party, she'd be like, can you go pick up my kids? Like total strangers. Can you go pick up my kids? Why would you even want strangers to pick up your children? That's like a mom's biggest fear. Tommy's mom had to look out for both Emily and Travis because, that's so
Hold on a minute. What? Is her baby's name Emily?
Teen-year-old that was not ready for the responsibility. So Taylor was kind of on her own with Emily. Taylor told Emily that her dad was dead. Emily didn't really have any parental figures in her life until Tommy, Taylor's first husband, came around, and Tommy was actually a great stepdad. Tommy's whole family cared for Emily a lot, to the point where they encouraged Tommy to formally adopt Emily. So they all chipped in like $500, which is how much it costs to file the adoption papers. They gave it to Taylor, and the money disappeared, and there was no formal adoption. Then in 2014, Taylor had another child, this time with husband number one, Tommy. So this son, let's call him Travis. And it's so interesting because Taylor wants to be perpetually pregnant. She's obsessed with being pregnant, and she's obsessed with pregnant women, but she has zero interest in being a mom. She would just leave her kids wherever someone would take them. Sometimes she would meet you, and after an hour of meeting you at this party, she'd be like, can you go pick up my kids? Like total strangers. Can you go pick up my kids? Why would you even want strangers to pick up your children? That's like a mom's biggest fear. Tommy's mom had to look out for both Emily and Travis because, that's so dangerous. At one point, Tommy's mom was alarmed because Emily complained to her that a mom kept giving her some sort of medication for non-existent conditions. So instead of feeding Emily the meds that she was supposed to be feeding her when babysitting, Tommy's mom would just mix vanilla with water and lie to Emily and say they were meds so that Taylor wouldn't find out. But she did, and it would result in these massive blowout fights. So if you see discourse out there of people thinking that she has like Munchausen by proxy, I don't know. This was one incident. There's a lot of things that Taylor are that we should be talking about more than that first, but it is alarming for sure. Taylor hated watching her own kids until she needed to use them as props. For example, when Taylor married Hunter, Hunter's parents were asking questions like, why don't you have custody over your own kids? They just thought it was weird. Immediately, Taylor would go to Tommy's mom's house and fetch Emily, and Emily absolutely hated being with Taylor. She confided in Tommy's parents that she never felt love from her mom, like not even an ounce of it. Even when she went to go spend time with Taylor and Hunter, what Taylor would do is spend all night in the kitchen cooking up these elaborate meals for Hunter. She would throw one on the table for Emily, leave her outside to eat alone, while Taylor and Hunter would retreat into the bedroom to watch TV, to giggle, to have a good time. Emily would be left all alone for hours and hours. She's like 8 at this point. And when people stopped asking about her kids, she would just run and drop them back off at Tommy's parents' place. Once she dropped off Travis, her son, with his entire backside infected because she did not change his diapers for 5 days.
Stop. What the hell? Oh my God. His entire backside infected because she did not change his diapers. All right. I'm going to stop right here. Okay. Because everybody's going to, a lot of people's going to bed, and I want to be able to go through this with you guys. Good night, Nomad. Reality's done bowed out. This is crazy. This is it. I really want to listen to it, but I want to save it, and we'll go through the rest of it tomorrow. As far as as far as I don't even remember what I was saying. We're gonna go. We've got as far as we need to go tonight, and then we'll get started on it tomorrow because I want to be able to watch it together, and I want to everybody to be alert, and because this is wild. This lady has given us all the tea, and I am here for it. So yes, let's finish it tomorrow. That way we can all watch it together. Whatever point is that I just stopped it at, that's where it's going to stay at. Sound good to you guys? Okay, yeah. Carolina says she's going to. Thank you. I want to finish. Okay, that sounds good to me. Let's do a earlier stream tomorrow and we'll get into it then. Maybe, who knows, depending on what time I get back from picking up my vehicle, maybe we'll do a day true crime stream and see how that goes. Yeah, Tiffany Marie went live tonight, by the way, guys. For those of you that might not got to see it. Of course, I didn't. We've been live all night. But I seen that Tiffany Marie was doing a stream over on her channel. So if you get a chance, go over and show her some love and some support because she's got scallywags coming at her saying that she's jealous that her son's passed and theirs hasn't, and just saying some of the worst things imaginable. So we know what that's like. I just wanted to give a shout out to TM. We love you, girl. David's gravesite is absolutely gorgeous. And yeah. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a blessed night. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. Oh, hey, Penny. Good to see you, girl. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure. I thank you again, and God bless. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Sweet dreams.